Golden. What's up? Doing. I would have started earlier, but I just woke up. The final stream. I don't know how long the game will be. I don't know how long the rest of the game is. But we're definitely in the last chunk of the game. Other than the DLC stuff. A457, yo, what's up? Well, it's time. We go straight into trial. We didn't even get an opening cutscene for this case. And we're going straight into cross-examining Barok. Great start. But what the hell even happened last week? So much happened last week. Oh, we solved Gregson's death. So now we're not talking about Gregson anymore. We're talking about the Reaper himself. Can't believe it's already so close to ending. I'm happy that I'm seeing the story, but at the same time, it's always sad that whenever Ace Attorney ends, it's like the third time it will end. If we ended with Spirit of Justice, and then Edgeworth came back, and then Edgeworth ended, and then not long after this game came out, straight to the point. I see. Yeah. So last week we solved the murder of Gregson. The judge from Japan literally is the murderer, but Kazuma has yet to end. He wants Barok in jail. So now so the Japanese judge had a British he had a companion in England, and I guess Kazuma's gonna try and pinpoint Barok, which obviously is Lord Strongheart. Like, come on. Look at him. Plus, like, Lord Strongheart is the only one that knew of the exchange of, like, the student of Kazuma being a student anyway. Like, so, like, the hell, isn't it, like, kind of obvious? Does it say you would expect him to be a murderer? Yeah, right. I didn't expect him to make a judge that we know. That literally the judge of our first ever case as Naruhiro is literally a murderer now. What? Even the hell? I'm surprised they didn't bring back Susato's friend, the Rayman Bami. We are straight to the point. So there was an assassin exchange, the Morse code that we found. So Asashin, aka Giselle Brett, was sent as an assassin from England to kill someone in Japan, even though it wasn't a Japanese man. And apparently Kazuma was an assassin sent from Japan to England to kill Gregson for some reason. Which we're like, the hell, Kazuma? Seriously? But I'm guessing Kazuma's gonna slowly bring up the professor or some nonsense. Anyways. So yes, it what we must do. Kazuma's very emotional. I never taken the life of another. Nor have I instructed another to kill. That's stupid. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. Also, the Reaper is an organization hosted by somebody that we don't know. That's one reason I went to Fresno Street that day, and how I came across to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Well, that's okay. No, wait! The Professor case involves all of them, you know? Dr. Wilson's the coroner, kind of. Yeah, with Dr. Wilson's the coroner of his brother. His brother is the connection. Oh no! We're gonna bring up his dead brother. You don't know if Kazuma's still our friend or not. I want to believe that he's still our friend inside. I think he's just so overtaken by revenge for his father against Barok. Even though I think what Barok did is completely justified. One, isn't it his job to be a prosecutor? Also, two, his brother died because of potentially his father anyways. So why is Kazuma so surprised? Why is Kazuma high? Like Kazuma, you need to take a chill pill and calm the hell down. Okay, like I feel like Barok's feelings is completely. I would hate. So I would hate it if the person that I trusted the most killed my brother and try to prosecute him, especially since my job is a prosecutor. Like, seriously? What? Kazuma? Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of behind the assassin exchange. Well, there is a connection between him, Wilson, and Gregson, which is the professor case, and more so his brother. But that doesn't really show why Gregson would be a target of an assassination by Barok. If anything, he would have tried to kill Kazuma, you know? Unless it was that way all along. Unless that was the plan. Let me see this list again. Yeah, it makes no sense. But yeah, we have a newspaper of the Red Hair League still. We have the Mr. Vigil. We have a ticket. We have Vigil's dismissal notice about him helping Kazuma's father escape briefly or something. We have a photo of his wife. We got a candle. We got a gun. We got a key. We got a wig. We got a picture of literally Barok and Gregson and Clint. Gotta bring up his brother, right? So do I have to bring up Gregson's photo and Clint's autopsy report as the okay? I'm gonna press the statement. This is Gregson's autopsy report. This is the crime scene, a notebook of all the Reapers that all the Reaper victims that were not guilty. It's a cracker, the picture, watch, his ID, his the picture that had Gregson in the back, some Asogi papers, which is like the Kazuma's father's last will or whatever. That his paper is the last weapon he has. A box, his Gregson's passport, Clint's autopsy report, signed by Dr. John Wilson. A rabbit, a sword, the evacuation drill, the watch thing, and the telegram with the assassin, whatever. So you deny all accusations by the prosecution. Prove that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you were mastermind the assassin exchange. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that is a fallacy, which I alone am in position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes the justice given by the accused to be untrue. Yorosuke Naruhodo! Oh my god, stop saying my full name. Just call me Yorosuke, bestie. What? Let me ask you, why are you here? I don't know. Because I'm protecting Barok. What really brings you to this courtroom? Dots. You kinda asked me to be here, right? Partly. There's multiple reasons. You asked me, I want to protect Barok, and I want to know about the professor case. Hey, brother, wait. A desire to uncover the truth. And Barok's pet. Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty. to do what you got to do, right? Leave forwards and wanted to stop in and send some love. Hey, from all my experience in this courtroom, I come to realize something. All my clients are not guilty. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it would come out. Dance. So he's saying I'm potentially okay. So it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth. Hold on. I want you to remember what you just said. What about you? What about you? Do you want the truth or do you just want Barok to go to jail and die? Like Kazuma? Okay. He had a good reason to send your father to jail. You might have recovered from amnesia. Yeah, right? I was like, yesterday I was like, I'll give you amnesia again, bro. You were less annoying with amnesia. Like, seriously. I don't know, I feel like Kazuma's just being stupid. Like, I get it. Your father was sent to be executed. But, like, he was found guilty of, like, 5 murders. Because of Barok, because his brother died. So, like, okay. Okay. Is that his job as a prosecutor? Lord Strongheart was gonna be the prosecutor anyway. Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense proceed to cross-examine the witness. Alright. So, I feel like we're gonna have to bring up his brother immediately. I can't be mad, Kazuma. Yeah, like, I can't be. Plus, it was 10 years ago. Like, well, how mad can he get for Barok doing his job and in his mind avenging his dead brother? Yes, my lord. Because in Barok's eyes, your father killed his brother. What you gonna do? And betrayed his trust. So, like, I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere in this man's testimony. I think we all heard his contradictions. The last couple statements. There's no connection between... Yeah, right. I never blah blah blah. I investigate the blah blah blah. That's the reason I blah blah blah. Oops. The point is there's no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Have you looked in your office? Do I press this? Hold it! There's a link between you and Gregson, though. And Dr. John Wilson. Of course, we were close acquaintances. We worked together on numerous cases. I consider the man to be a mentor of sorts, but he taught me a number of important lessons. He did? Such as what? Dots. It's none of your business. Where to buy good fish and chips and such like. Well, that was convincing. Dr. Wilson was a coroner, of course, but that was some time in the past. And in any case, I understand it was several years ago that he was invited to work at a Japanese university. Let me see what the autopsy report for his brother says, if it mentions Gregson anywhere. Yep, it mentions Gregson. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petition. Okay, let's present this then. That autopsy report straight. He's gonna be like, how the hell did you get this autopsy report? But that autopsy report straight up has both the names inside. Let's just present that. That's right, he was a visiting professor at Imperial Yume in Tokyo. It should be unambiguous then that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the oceans to kill the man. I wonder if Kazuma knows about the autopsy report. Because the autopsy report has been missing for 2 years. Because Iris stole that 2 years ago. So there's no way in hell Kazuma would have seen this report existing. There's zero way Kazuma would have known about the autopsy report. right? Unless he knew about it prior to Ari stealing it, but like how the hell would that happen? Hey, what's up, Peter Screen? Barak, you gotta stop hiding things, man. Truth comes out all the time, right?
Objection!
What is this? An autopsy report. Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of your bro, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. What? My brother's autopsy report. I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth. No, I don't intend to run from revealing every secret that's potentially hiding. Just because I reveal this autopsy report doesn't mean I'm saying he's guilty. All I'm saying is there is a connection. But there's a connection with you too, huh? Dots. Order the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, Counsel? This is the autopsy report of the professor's final victim. It's an indelible link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Not that accursed name again, the professor. I personally researched all the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time the autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls. Kazuma putting words and something else in your mouth. I want it in my mouth when he's not being annoying, like he is now. See, Kazuma's playing the role of annoying prosecutor. Barok was a respectful prosecutor. Kazuma's just being a butt. Yes, he had the stream and background noise, so he building Legos. Hell yeah. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Von Zeeks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be allowed the autopsy to go ahead, Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy report. His signature is clearly visible on the document. As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Asogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind. The annoying prosecutor. Dots! How do you feel, Kazuma? Dude, that was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted would enable Lord Von Zeeks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court. Donuts. The marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? I mean, how would Barok know that, you idiot? Let's say it was fabricated. Let's say it was fabricated for whatever the hell reason. How the hell would Barok know that? Barok wasn't even meant to be the prosecutor in that case. The only reason he was the prosecutor there was because he wanted to avenge his brother. The prosecutor was supposed to be the judge. Lord Strongheart. I want to punch Kazuma. I will. Yeah. If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer to send him to his death. That's outrageous! And I would say that's possible because Lord Strongheart was the prosecutor, but they changed him last minute. And now 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and he's protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? That's true. The two victims of the assassinations were the inspector and the coroner. By someone in power in Japan and Britain, using the two. What power does Barok have in Japan? I want Kazuma to tell me now. What has Barok done for Japan? Barok doesn't even want to be involved with Japanese people. Like, what the hell? By someone in power in Japan and Britain? You mean Lord Strongheart? Not Barok. Freaking idiot. By someone in power in Japan and Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange. I really want to give Kazuma a picture. All at once! 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer to be sentenced to death, one of his victims being the defendant's brother. But it was all a sham. I swore myself to prove it, which is why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cause, yeah, that's your own problem. It's like, I want to feel bad for Kazuma. Like, I totally get why Kazuma's being... I totally get why Kazuma's, like, upset. But, like, it's kind of it's kind of past the point of reason, no? He's kind of being, like, unnecessarily unreasonable and hostile for nothing. Like, for something, but it's not that much. Like, I feel like there's like, I feel like it was justified prosecution. If Gregson produced the fabricated evidence, it's not Barok's fault. He was changed into the prosecutor, like, before the trial, like, not before the trial started. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to towards this vengeful Nipponese tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Honestly, I feel that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. He's being a butt for no reason, unnecessary. Yeah, he's letting his emotions get to him. You must see that without evidence, there's nothing more than a wild accusation. As it happens, I have evidence. What? As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seichiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. He acknowledged what I already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in the autopsy 10 years ago. Do you not realize that what you're saying is also gonna, like, emotionally scar Barok too? Like, can you imagine thinking that you avenged your brother 10 years ago and never being able to smile in your life again, and then now you find out it was all a scam anyways? You didn't avenge your brother. Instead, you just sent the person you trusted the most to get executed. Like, does Kazuma? I think Kazuma doesn't know that. I feel like Kazuma I don't think Kazuma realizes or knows that Barok was close with his father also. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret! While we waited for my supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my client's illustrated sword Karuma before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. Do you have evidence?
Right, I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? And what, you're gonna cut me down with that today, is it?
That will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. Or depend. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth, that's all.
But before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was a professor, there's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick.
So you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated?
Not. It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders.
Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak!
Not saying another word.
Even if your life depends on it.
That's right. Even done.
So that's when the tip of the sword broke. Oh, Kazuma-sama, what the hell is wrong with you? If the results of Clint Von Zick's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it. They can only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice by that way by one man. Lord Strongheart! The man leading the prosecution, Lord Strongheart, Bardock Von Zieks.
No! In other words, the defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins.
Oh, Lord Strongheart's gonna follow Kazuma now, because then his name won't be being brought up. We need a new judge and a new prosecutor, please. Because I don't think this is allowed. Exactly, and as established earlier, it has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised with the Jigoku in Japan to arrange the exchange. What's up, Celebi? It follows the Reaper's true identity. It can only be the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Bardock Von Zieks.
What?
Huh?
Objection!
Kazuma Asogi.
What?
What you've just told the court, are you absolutely certain of your facts?
Yeah, that's his brother you're talking about, Kazuma. Do you realize that?
Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
Oh, you got shiny Lunatone then. Hey! I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission.
Don't.
Oh, Bardock.
In that case, I know.
Strongheart didn't even react. He means something. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, Bardock, right?
I know the name of the Reaper.
Oh, he knows. Uh-huh. What? What? Take that, Kazuma. Bardock's not an idiot like you. He's gonna fear his life, dude. To play. Oh. Strongheart's the judge for a reason. He knew this was coming. Lord Von Zieks. It's fairly obvious.
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows them down the remaining possibilities to one!
If Lord Von Zieks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there is only one who could have done something like that. I don't know. Someone who was like the prosecution for the professor case, someone who has power in England and in Japan, someone who was the mentor of Seishiro Jigoku, someone who is really into bringing the country to its best potential, someone who really wants his country to be safe. That's why he would do something like that to get the professor arrested. Maybe someone who is really wants to be the attorney general to the queen. Like, does Kazuma not see this? Kazuma is petty, he shows nothing, he always see. Wait, Van Zix is petty? Van Zix is petty? Oh, pretty? He shows nothing, always, what is it? Wait, what? Kazuma's petty. Van Zix ain't doing nothing. I believe I know who it is too. But when you do, keep backing forward me. This one's Johto. You! You idiot. Does he not know, did he not know that Strongheart was the original prosecutor? I just had a feeling this day was gonna come up. You don't know what you're saying. Yeah, Van Zix isn't being petty at all. Van Zix is being fairly reasonable. The one that's being petty is Kazuma. I can't believe this. I knew the moment we saw him he's gonna be some... Oh, you meant to say pretty smart.
Take that!
It's very obvious. The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange. And like, the only one who really knew and mentioned Kazuma being the exchange student anyways was Lord Strongheart. Literally when we first met Lord Strongheart and we were like, can I be a lawyer? I really want to fulfill Kazuma's mission. He's like, do you really know what Kazuma's mission is? Isn't it so obvious? The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated autopsy results, which he already did for Gregson anyway. He literally told the recent coroner to not include the time of death. Like, wouldn't that mean Susato's father also knows? Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart. Oh, his face. What? Lord Strongheart? Yeah. You listening, Judiciary? Dude just looks like a villain, literally. He looks evil, no? He looks like a Zare, but an evil Zare. It's true. 10 years ago, the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court, but he only took over the case after his brother, Clint Van Zix, had been killed. Wait, what? No! Yeah. Hello? 16 years ago, how old is Barak? Like, his brother died 10 years ago when he was 22, but like, the professor killings probably started when he was about 16. Like, seriously?
Gods. I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in the British judicial history.
You know who's the joke, Kazuma? Dots? Well, Lord Van Zix. 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession. Yeah, he wasn't even a prosecutor, like, until then. I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death. So I pleaded for control of the case. Dots! In the investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, all the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you!
Dots.
I spent my life then, believing I was in your debt, for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken. It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And the same force still felt a decade long later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jikoku. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place where we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey.
Dots.
Oh! Court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense. Me, the defendant, doesn't warrant a response.
What? So the what happened?
Formal accusal, don't be absurd. The defense claims are utter nonsense.
You what? Kazuma, you have to see through this BS, right?
What fantasy best?
You're gonna defend yourself?
Claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Kling Von Zieg's autopsy.
Oh, that's all on Kazuma. Ask Kazuma for the evidence for that.
That's utterly untrue.
Objection!
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. That's not really evidence, to be honest. You could be like lying.
Where's your evidence?
What? What do you mean what? Where's your evidence? Like,
Gregson's dead now.
Gregson's dead now.
Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand. Hey, Phoenix can. I don't see why we can't.
This game also has references to the future, by the way. The whole vigil thing was really like when we broke Athena's black psyche locks. You made to say?
I forget how the system works in your little backwater country.
Wow!
Such roasting the country. But in the course of the British Empire, without evidence, there's no cause.
Oh my god. Wait, where's the judge? He's the judge! He changed the judge to himself. What's up, Guntrapu? So like in the second half of this trial, Lord Strongheart became the judge, potentially because he knew this would happen. And the murderer of Gregson is Seishiro, and now we're trying to pinpoint Strongheart as the mastermind behind everything. It's the Reaper himself. Slap the judge out of his... So this case is just crazy. Gregson dies. Our friend, the inspector, dies. The accused is literally Baron Von Zieg. Our best friend takes over the prosecution. The judge gets replaced by literally Lord Strongheart. And the murderer of Gregson is the Japanese judge. Like, what the hell is happening? And now Lord Strongheart is the Reaper of the Bailey. True mastermind. I mean, honestly, look at him. He looks like a mastermind. Gregson. Also, I went to get my food because this last case is gonna be a show.
I have no intention of entertaining wild fantasy. They can't possibly be associated by anyone or anything.
And now Gregson's saying that the autopsy for Barok's brother was fabricated. Judge, jury, but not execute. That's right. And we also still don't know who shot Genshin Asogi in the graveyard. I mean, I have a potential suspect. I mean, look at the face. That's the face of a villain. Ah!
my god! Order in the courtroom! Everybody shut your stupid mouths, you stupid British mouths. Following the Inspector Grex's murder and in light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify on the events of 10 years ago, is there? Barock's literally on the stand. Can we testify here about what happened? So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange! To keep their mouth shut, that's what. He did it to keep their mouth shut. I wonder why Asogi was picked as the assassin then. Did Lord Strongheart not see it coming? That gavel is the other gavel. It's okay, it's a unicorn. Oh, it is a unicorn. Ride that horse, right? Ride that horse. He's so hot. Oh, whatever. Just got no business rocking over the girls of a case that was conducted a decade ago. Unless he was involved, like seriously. The accused brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. That's not fair, you're the judge when we're suspecting you. That's not fair. Get us! Where's the other judge? I take it there are no objections. Go! No, object! Kazuma, if there's any... Kazuma, literally, if there's any time to be annoying and object to literally every sentence, now's the time. Okay? You wanna object to everything Baroque says? Lord Strongheart, object! Object! Like, seriously. Are you dumb? That's stupid. Oh my god, amnesia really brought your IQ down to 0. Kazuma is more or less awaited his whole life for this moment. Why isn't he saying anything? Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth of what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Von Zieg's autopsy. Mikotoba! Oh my god! He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching the assassin all the way from Japan to assure Dr. Wilson's silence. Dr. Sid. That means, Strongheart doesn't know that Mikotoba was the one that wrote down the autopsy report. Dr. Sif won't say anything against Strongheart, but there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Yeah, actually, there is one person who could still testify about that autopsy. Don't be ridiculous, there's no one left. I've killed them all. I said other people to kill them all. Who did us get? Who? Tell me! Kazuma, go. Yeah, please, this trial can't end. Not yet! Oh my god. I'm not doing this for you! I'm not doing this for you, ho. I'm doing it for the truth. Kazuma. No more doing things for you. I held that sword for a year and you weren't even dead. Dorks. The person defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint Von Zieg's.
Take that!
You're still used to the old Kazuma? Yeah, the current Kazuma is being emotionally annoying. Heaven help us, another Japanese! Why got a problem? You got a problem? Hopefully after everything calms down, he comes back to normal. Like, damn. Kazuma. An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Eugene Mikotoba. 16 years ago, he came to London with Seishiro Jikoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student. And what did his testimony possibly tell us? Can you, like, shut up and let me talk? Like, seriously? Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature. It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands the Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. He's definitely in the galleries. Whatever happened in the autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us. The defense demand is denied. Of course it is! You're the one under suspicion. We need a new judge. What? But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him and he's literally probably in the gallery. No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself. Yo, what's up, Super Wolf? Nice profile picture. We are in a very unfair fight right now. Prosecutor Sergey, let me refresh your memory. As you seem to forget, the prosecutor's stance early minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper, mastermind the assassination. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. Kazuma, you want to kill Baroque or you want the truth? The villain is sitting right up there. Kazuma, don't be stupid. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence. But that's exactly why we need witness testimony. The professor case is closed. There's no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I need a new judge. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Sergey, that you will appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Wow! Rude! Okay. Go! Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Seshiro Jigo. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities. Yeah! You're already planning in your head how to kill Mikotoba. Anything can be solved if you have enough dirt on someone. Yeah, this guy! But we all know what will happen. That would just give the mastermind of the whole venture to cover his tracks again. By which you mean me? Yes! Your punishment for this contemptible behavior would be decided at a later date. Not by you. As for you, Prosecutor Sergey, you'll be remanded for the following proceedings. Following these proceedings, willing, I trust you since you gave your word. Ah! This futile game of revenge is... Oh, I don't have a Discord server. Younger Master Sergey. No, Kazuma! Now's the time to fight, you idiot! Gro! Kazuma! Kazuma, now's the time to fight! What's wrong with you? Stop being a wussy at the wrong time. You are an annoying as a heck. Bro, I'll take away the amnesia comment. Who said that? Who said that? Huh? The boyfriend comes in to save the day. Not my boyfriend. Mikotoba's boyfriend. Yo, if y'all missed yesterday's episode, oh my god. We watched the best deduction dance ever. Can they do another one? I really enjoyed that one. Mr. Sholmes! There's no place for an amateur detective. Mr. Sholmes. Jimmy inverts judge's knees. Honestly, please do. Use this fake judge. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once. Wait, Herlock is also aware. He's also involved in some for some reason.
Objection!
Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jigoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. Girls. Lord Mayor Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Is it really? Why would that be? You need to only recall your own words for the opening trial to answer that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused by being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it? The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. Thoughts? It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. Put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? Do not along to the provocations of your superiors. Oh yeah, he's right, oh my god. Oh, not the courtroom! It seems to me we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. That door is ajar! That has emerged from the shadows of the Reaper, decades-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, I have the power to push the door open now. Because standing in the doorway. The auditors of the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on the court proceedings. Silence!
He's right. The judge has absolutely authority. Yes, if he calls the trial to an end, it must end. What will they really do?
I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Who the hell's that? Is there a single person in this here that honestly say he doesn't sense that? What? Oh my god. The trial should go on. Summon the witness! That's right. We need to clear this up before the young Japanese is remanded in custody. By the courage of the people, Kazuma. You seem fun, this judge. Yeah, he can use his foot as a gavel. Oh. My lord, you assured us the president would uncover the whole truth here. Vindicate yourself on these outlandish accusations. The truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's the foundation of British law. A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. That's right! Testify! Testify, man! We got to get... Yo, this is WWE now. Well, my lord. You hear the voices of the British justice, I take. I think you find it rather awkward to silence. Testify! That's right! Hello, got a point. The trial here is to uncover the whole truth. Yeah, but he doesn't want to accept. He doesn't want to be blamed. Strongheart? No. The court will recess briefly. Why? So you can run away? So you can kill Mikotoba? I have no intent of shrinking from all these allegations. He's gonna prepare. Bailiff! Arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene. A recess won't be necessary, my lord. Yeah, he wants to prepare. He wants to get ready. Pardon. Mikotoba is a close friend of mine. He's accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. He's already here. He's outside! I do believe he's enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse? Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know. Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you have no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once. Nope! But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Master Naruhodo. What? Yes? I trust you have Iris' little lucky charm with you. I do. Absolutely. Still in my pocket. There with the knife. you dab and then you use one hand to stab what's this Strongheart's neck? Nice. She sends her regards and a reminder. Find yourself at a dead end. Years are at your disposal. Just one target if you please. Oh, of course. Sneeze. Such the dab. Must have dabbed this guy. In that case, the trial will continue without delay. That's right. No time for you to prepare, Strongheart. Witness to the sun. My. So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bay. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. Ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors that tries to drown me under. That's right. That's the freaking way. Nothing but the truth. I have noodles. This is a pate right here. Let me stab this egg real quick. Oh, stab. Can we do another, like, reasoning spectacular with Mikotoba and her? Because that was so fun. Dude, Mikotoba. Oh! Oh, Maria's here too. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer for forensic medicine at Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. When the game recommends you save, you know stuff is about to go down. Thoughts? And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is... You don't know? Oh, this is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner. Daughter of Dr. Sif, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sif. I'm afraid I can tell you why she's here. She just appeared. Thank you, Maria. Thoughts? You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to the autopsy, but you don't summon Mama? That makes no sense. She was there too. That's about the size of it. Well, your mama is in jail, so I don't know why we didn't summon her. Because she won't talk, because it's male Strongheart. Mikotoba will talk. Kind of, I think. I had her eyes boring into my side of the chick constantly while I was in the antechamber too. Poor man, the idea of it's making me shudder. The revelations about Dr. Sid that came to light some days ago defied the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice decision is down, that's final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? Thoughts? The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. It's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. The prosecution understands that you are a visiting student of this science in London, forensic science in London 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sidus. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Von Zeeks.
Yes, I was. I assisted Dr. Wilson in the entire procedure.
Tis, Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
Okay, calm down, shut up. Child.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his private assistant on that occasion.
This autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe.
Yes, I noted all of the doctor's findings, and while we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama, a secondary assistant. She wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Von Zick's autopsy would have never happened. He was absolutely convinced it would reveal decisive evidence against gunship, you see. Lord Strongheart had entreated the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was the result of the autopsy report that the last murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. Admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated.
Thoughts?
You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely, it's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
Maria!
Very well then, you will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. I'm not you. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my room.
Or the moment the testimony goes against you, you will expel him from the courtroom.
Remember that.
The moment you're not happy with the testimony.
Not, my god. From my own observation, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy report being fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword.
Western-style sword? Let me see this autopsy report. I just want to see. See, the thing that's weird is the ink stains on his fingers, right? So, 31st May, 9 p.m. to midnight. Death from a single stab into the heart. Other superficial external was indicative of the duel. And then there's ink stains on his little and ring fingers on the right hand. No document of the ink was found. And the evidence came from the victim's stomach. No internal trauma. Wait, what did he say? No internal trauma anywhere in the body. Gonna head out now. You enjoyed the streams of this game a lot. Plenty of twists and turns. Hope the rest goes well. Peace. Goodbye.
That resulted from Western-style sword transfixing the heart, which I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
But what was it? No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication. Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that?
Well, not that I could positively identify as such less swear to in testimony.
Gah! Ew!
Well, that clears up nicely.
Yuck! Okay, yuck. Strongheart, Jesus.
Only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you.
What?
You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication.
No, he freely acknowledged it, I swear he did.
Freely? With the tip of my sword at his throat, the man was clearly at his wit's end.
Gah!
The court would give no credence to this confession that it uttered obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Climactic's death. With his testimony, we have without question uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Wait, let me cross-examine it in video, dude.
If I may, my lord, there was most certainly something questionable about it. The whole truth rather eludes us, I feel. I beg your pardon. Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Climactic, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's what I thought was weird too.
That's enough. Well, I believe I warned you about this news. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation.
No, but you literally asked for it. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this cross-examination.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after the testimony. I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke, I'm afraid even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
Very well, you may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Oh my god. Are we allowed to press him? Let's save us. And in case we're not allowed to press him. I want to know what the evidence was from his stomach. Western style sword. Okay. No other signs of eternal injury.
Hold it!
What exactly was it though? What does this beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole. It might slip over a finger perhaps.
A ring? Ah, the red ring!
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asugi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a last ring on the digitus quarters of his left hand. The fourth or ring finger. I understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left for Japan 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them.
Obviously not, it was a key piece of evidence. remains under lock and key in the stores of Scotland Yard to this day.
Take it! Someone take the key! I mean, take the ring!
After the autopsies, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of it.
The only thing is that is a vigil wearing a similar ring.
It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. Donuts. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today.
What? Oh wow. Oh jeez.
Here it is, a bit dusty from years in the stores.
Good gracious, that's it! I haven't seen that 10 long years.
What? That was found inside the victim's stomach.
Donuts. Yes, I'm afraid so.
You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that?
Well, it's just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
The precise moment Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gory, removal of this historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
Tots?
However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence in today's proceedings.
No, very well, you may submit it.
Oh my god. Nasty scratch. Huh. So does Lord Strongheart have a scratch on him or something? Let's see this ring. Ring belonging to Genshin, found in Clint's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a nasty scratch. She's so pale. A nasty scratch, you say? Huh. Okay. This fat, it's called thick, okay? Doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gem. It's called thick in the middle of the ring. Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them. Ouch! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws are really sharp. Oh my, that was the quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you. Ugh, who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without yourself fairly some serious damage, surely. A sticky mochi bun about that size would go down much better. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. So it's too sharp to swallow even, okay? Anything under? But no internal injuries were found. No internal injuries were found. If he swallowed that, his throat would be scratched out, no? Okay. It's not the sort of ring seen normally in Japan. Almost looks like the claws are protecting their jewel. I'm gonna examine it very carefully. Very carefully indeed. I already did. Do I have to examine it now? I already did, right? Okay. So we present at... So do we present the ring here? Because if he swallowed that, no internal injuries would have been found. So do I present the ring?
Objection!
The court has heard the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba?
That's right. As I said in my testimony before, that moment I was fetching that replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
Hey! In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring in fact really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, counsel?
That ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance and is somehow stolen from Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support the Rush claim?
This evidence, right here, that's the autopsy report.
Explicit in their report in the council. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
Wouldn't the ring be damaged if it was swallowed? If it was swallowed, and I feel like if probably if it was swallowed and in his body for a while, there would have been some like damage to the ring. Yeah. Because of the acids within your stomach. But the ring the claws on the ring would have scratched his throat, but there's no internal injuries whatsoever. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring this size would require considerable effort and determination. In addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that the evil killer was brought to justice.
That's so sketchy, right? But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down the throat would remain as internal trauma.
No! Dots. And now you have arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory at the day.
Look at this. Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba? Sorry.
Well, if you swallow the ring the size of sharp metal claws it has, surely you expect to see damage in the throat and esophagus, torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Was the ring not even dirty?
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. Oh, terribly sorry.
Wow! Thank goodness he's not Iris's father, huh? I wonder who Iris's father is. My prediction is Iris's father is actually Barak. Just kidding. It's Clint. Just kidding. No link at all. Who is Iris's Strongheart?
Could think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries can be seen. No, let's say it is. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down.
What is Wilson? So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
Disappointed, counsel. The document is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work.
Really, Iris? Yeah, now we're back to zero on who her father is.
There's no scientific basis which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes on the throat is easily identified even in living specimens.
Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so, and Dr. Gory. The risk is assured. The removal of the evidence of the source with permission will not go unpunished.
Dots. We open up the dead to find the truth.
Oh, she ain't having it. She's done with Strongheart.
I beg your pardon.
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
But Dr. Gory is looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Her name is Gory, my lord, yeah. That's right. Wow, nice. Yes, the ring.
What about the ring?
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before. About a memory I have. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life.
What? My father saved your life? What's your problem? Can you watch your tone? He was close with your father, you idiot.
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were making our way downtown. In the late hour, all of a sudden,
Kazuma shouted literally. Your life? Why would he save you, the person who accused him later? They were friends. He respected your father.
Don't make me, you're coming with us.
all of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by skulls. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street, blood seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the right ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Are you saying...
I always believed those thugs were after me. But now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Wait, but...
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection!
What the? Thoughts! You pathetic coward! You expect me to believe that you weren't involved?
What are you talking about?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
What on earth are you talking about?
You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as the mass murderer. And have him...
Objection!
Are you stupid? What's wrong with you? Bruh. Kazuma. Open your eyes. Shut up. You're not scared? Seriously, Kazuma. You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Go! Is that why you were so insistent that I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Dolls.
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. The grandiose expression of your face as if you were Lady Justice herself.
Go!
Seems you thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy result.
We literally just gave proof.
So much that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in this trial? Oh. Duh. In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Von Six?
Doris. That is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who had accepted responsibility for his deeds is resigned to his fate. But then...
Oh my, that is very strange.
What did you say in the Asogi papers?
This was his will and testament. Set my fate in the knowledge I'll never see my homeland. I regret nothing.
If Mr. Asogi did not oppose to the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought.
Ah!
Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can only mean one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy in his final victim 10 years ago.
Ah!
But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing to this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Kazuma?
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now,
Is he back?
this trial may have ended prematurely.
Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel?
Is he back?
My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole!
Oh yeah, he's talking about holes. Perhaps our dear Kazuma has returned, not blinded by revenge.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I need a new cup. New drink. The holes are back. Yep, the moment you know he's back. The moment he starts talking about holes.
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection!
Silence that will lead him being convicted and sent to his death. If that autopsy results were an invention,
Whoa!
there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Look at that.
Objection!
Oh, those results were an invention, alright. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting? Two people with a connection to the autopsy has been assassinated.
Gah!
If I force the grievance field I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in a delusion these 10 years.
Me?
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance here for us, Mr. Naruto. If we can show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Plot twist much? Could he have been part of a negotiation perhaps?
Enough rhetoric, the court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain his silence?
It has to be the Asogi papers, no? The Asogi papers? I don't know what in the Asogi papers would prove that. But that was his last testimony. This is the only weapon I have, he said. He called this last will the only weapon he has. That means one of his material possessions that went to Kazuma. That means it's the sword. It's the sword. It has to be the. It has like. He must have been talking about Karuma the sword. I'm gonna present the papers. He typed blah, 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 oh.
Take that!
Oh, it's not. It's not the papers? The papers doesn't really say much. Prove that why he was silent? Why was he silent? Do I have to look at this evidence? What could possibly explain his silence in court? Silence in court. Why would he be quiet? Scarlet ink stains on his right fingers. Is it because of his sword? Is it Japanese will?
Take that!
No, it's not. Why would he be silent in court? Because he has something in his mouth? I don't know. Can't believe you come back home next week. You need to check for the thing you shall not name just in case. Hell yeah. Return home. Is it because he has something in his mouth? Because I would imagine why he wouldn't open his mouth is because he's hiding something inside. But what? We don't have anything that he would hide in his mouth. The ring? Why would the ring be something that he would be quiet? Would it be the ring? Did he put the ring in his mouth? The only thing that could fit is the ring.
Take that!
No, it's not the ring. His silence. Why would he be quiet? If it's not something that he's hiding in his mouth, why would he be quiet in court and accept his death? Let me see his will again. There must be a hint in his will. Upon my death, any material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London could be delivered to my son, Kazuma. With the acceptance that I accept my fate in this foreign land that I will never see, I regret nothing but my chosen path. Vigil appears, the last word. Apparently, Asogi described it as the only weapon he had left. It has to do with either his possessions or Kazuma, but I don't have anything, right? What do I have? For Clint? I don't know what this photo would do anything. The only reason I think of that photo is to bring up Clint in the first place. Because when Barok told us the story about Asogi protecting him, he said that Asogi said Clint wouldn't forgive me if anything to harm came to you. Or something like that. I don't know what that picture would do. Is it just to bring up Clint? The autopsy? Is it something in the autopsy report? That there was, because there was a duel and there's ink on his on Clint's finger, but no document of the ink was found. Try?
Take that!
No. Let me try the picture. This one is confusing. Yeah, this one is confusing. I'm also stumped that why would he be quiet? Do we just bring up Clint with the photo?
Take that!
No. This one is quite complicated. If it's not even the sword, do we have to investigate the sword again? I would think it's like either it's one of his keepsakes, right? Is there something in his sword? No, we investigated this. This is not something on his ring. Can we take the gem off? Why would he be quiet? Where did the figurine come from? Which figurine? The police one? This is a key to... This is the key. This figurine is a key in disguise. It belongs to Gregson for his pocket watch to wound out his pocket watch. What's that? Genshin. We don't have that much evidence that's even related to Genshin. Vigil? What proof? Why would he be silent in court? What did Naruhodo say before presenting? That could be him. What's up, Put Wit? He said... If we can show that there was a reason for his father's silence, a reason why a man that wouldn't have said, reason why a man would have said nothing even though he was innocent, a negotiation. negotiation if he's silent for his son? But it's not the papers. We tried the papers already, right? Negotiation. Let me see through this evidence again. A negotiation. This was 10 years ago. Kazuma would have only been 14. So that he can be a defense lawyer. Can you imagine? So he can be a lawyer? That'd be so strange though. Because he wants his wealth to go to his son. This isn't it though.
Take that!
No, it's not. Oops. That would have been too weird. Negotiation for his son or... I tried the papers already, right? Can't be. Is it another article here? It could be literally anything. Don't worry, we will figure this out. What proof? A negotiation to keep silent. The reason why the man would have said nothing, even though he was innocent, could have been part of a negotiation. We tried the papers. The papers is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Take that!
Negotiation. With the governor? Governor Katie? The dismissal so that he can escape? Wait, let's see. Redeem of his post for violating all other financial benefits who wrote. Aiding his prison. The details are still being investigated. Jailbreak conceived prior to the conviction's incarceration. The jailbreak plot was conceived before he was arrested, before he was believe the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff to secure assistance. So it's a dismissal of this. He negotiated something before he even got incarcerated as the professor. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. He already had a plan. It was part of the plan, some bigger plan. What the plan is, no idea. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. That's true, he did escape. It led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he was sentenced to death. That's true. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. Yes! Yes! Very confusing man. Wonder why he did that. A fake execution, a falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone.
He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working at the prison at the time. The note reads there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there was suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Asogi and the British government. So he knew he would be... Did he know that he would have been guilty no matter what?
Does.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he'd be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
I would go further in that fact. In fact, I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Wow.
Order, shut up! First fabricated evidence, now jailbreak and conspiracy.
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand.
The governor?
Witnesses.
People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Ah!
Governor Kaden and the chief warden of the prison.
Just get 5 people understand.
That would allow this trial to turn into a farce and summon the governor of the prison all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble at all.
What?
What?
Father,
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-patted at times, but I can assure you he's extremely thorough. He's wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the opening.
Did Herlock call them? No way! What the hell, Herlock?
It's a matter of extreme urgency.
Mr. Sholmes did that? How does Mr. Sholmes know all this?
Are you telling me that? Well, man, unless I'm mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
Wow! Damn, Herlock! Herlock was ready.
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset.
Can we get a new judge?
You promised that we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings.
Go! Very well, bring in the witnesses.
Oh my god.
Make no mistake, I too like nothing more than to lay this business to rest at once.
Herlock knew everything. How? Man. Don't doubt the man's skill, no? We got Marok still here. I thought all 5 of them would be there.
I'm not getting a new drink. I return. When you drink in your hand.
Man, can't wait for the new Ace Attorney game where the witness will smoke crack on the stand. Just kidding. Why do they always have weapons on the stand? Or drinks? Like Jake Marshall straight up had booze with him, no? I'm just kidding. I hope they announce a new game soon. Like at least next year announce. But it takes a few years for Ace Attorney games to come out though, unfortunately. But fortunately, I guess, because it gives them time to think of the cases as crazy as this. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
I, Fabricated, Governor of Barclay Prison.
Hey, what's up, Mecha Shadow? Hello from Singapore. Awesome!
Your other persona, if you don't mind. I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Daily Vision. I used to be the chief warden at Barclay Prison.
What's up, Mecha Shadow?
How's your day?
Well, it's like 3:30 o'clock. It's 3:30.
The reason we've been summoned here in court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Boss, the professor.
You haven't been informed?
We already been through this before a decade ago. The conclusion is that I was saying anything untoward happened.
A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you call nothing untoward.
No, really?
The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified when he was allegedly executed. 3:25 to be precise. Yes, I have the clock in front of me. He escaped from the prison inside his own coffin. The plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Sogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Guys, hold on there, laddie. All I did was... Wait, no, this is Governor Caden. Yes, sir. You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country.
Don't guilt him.
This responsibility to show the significance of your testimony cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak.
In other words, don't go against me.
Prosecutor, so if you threaten the witness again, you'll be held in contempt of court.
Go for it, but I can defend.
My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well, let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know about the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
Strongheart is a smooth criminal. Alright, yeah. Truly is.
It was the day that the Japanese joke was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warden of the jail here and put a plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up till the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of the plot. And then I came if there was some negotiation between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty Great British Empire.
A directive from the prosecutor office. Are you saying this was a jailbreak? This was the jailbreak plot?
Aye, that's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized the plan?
Notes. I don't know that.
You say you don't know?
Listen, there wasn't anything about the professor case that was unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions, just did what I was told to do. More than that, I cannot tell you.
I see. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. I suspected there were the clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to the crimes he didn't commit.
That counts as nothing more than speculation on your part. So let me ask the defense.
What?
I fail to see how this witness have any more pertinent information yet.
Yeah, because it's not to your liking, bro.
Do you intend to assert your right to cross-examination?
Always. Absolutely, I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
Seems all you Japanese fiercely tenacious.
As we should be. That isn't that the point?
Very well, proceed, counsel.
Okay. So, I mean, Strongheart was prosecuted. Why would Strongheart bring him out, though? Who in the prosecutor's office would want him out? Who in the prosecutor's office would want Genshin out of a jail? That's not Baroque.
Hold it!
And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive?
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down the who could have issued it straight away.
And it wasn't me. By the way, not me. I cannot even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
What?
There's no telling where it started. It's a fair chance it came from a high up the ladder. Basically, can I give you any indication of who was behind it?
You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
Someone in authority?
The likes of it's underground and then I bother with specification, we just get the job done.
Okay.
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right. My only role in the scheme was a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Doris. Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. Doris.
Alright then, who else didn't know about the plan?
I know the first idea, Larry. My whole part in the plan was basically dealing with the aftermath. But I were very surprised if the other folk in the prison service were given similar orders.
So you don't know who else was involved? The executioner. Who's the executioner? We know Dr. Sif clearly is involved. But who's the executioner?
That's right, all I can tell you is that the night actually happened. The person at the reins was Dr. Stevens.
The executioner? Oh, Dr. Stevens, Dr. Courtney, right. Dr. Courtney Stevens. Dr. Sif, she's no now.
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
You know nothing of the
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Did you notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Perception of deception. After all, it was the professor, the man who had terrorized the country never before his crimes.
In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear a mask over his head.
Hideous treatment.
The fella was surprisingly docile for someone who taken the lives of 5 in the whole country's nobles. Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe it was duped by my own country.
Was it not Asogi? They did cover his face. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, no? Didn't you?
Knights, no Shvijay. I cannot apologize enough. No, Governor, I believe you can. It won't change what happened.
Oh,
Knights.
What else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
way to gild him. Negotiate between the court and the prosecution.
Hold it!
But you already acknowledged that the orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Aye, well, be that as it may, then I know nothing about it. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I tell you how much I do.
Then I presume you'd also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very be found complicit in murder, Governor.
Notes?
So that's what it's to be, how is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence.
Notes?
Hold it!
Did you carry out the plan in its entirety?
Hey, I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Logate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions what to do is get the Duke off the jail and not more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
What? Excuse me. Mr. Vigil, is something wrong?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, what happened to him? He's saluting now? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
Thus, for the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of the time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Notes.
Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
Notes. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to his crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. It's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is that the intention was to always betray him. Why would there be a need for all the shenanigans of an escape?
Here's a point.
Yes, that's quite true.
Whoever negotiated, Mr. Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain. It would have been far simpler to just let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in the vast chamber of secrets. Like Harry Potter and Barclay behind the high prison walls. I'm surprised nobody knows what really went in the execution room now.
Except Courtney!
Yes, it's an unsettling mystery. Bring Connie to the stand. She was in the room. She was literally there in the execution room. Bring her to the stand. An unsettling mystery, certainly.
Dates. Truth be told, that is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. Go on. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation with jailbreak between a Sogi and a body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it?
Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts you have. By amending your former testimony.
Gates, hey, go on then.
Oh, Strongheart, you're not happy. Strongheart's not happy, is he?
Seemed to me that the Japanese fella didn't have anything to bargain with.
What does that mean? Domamu? I come to bargain?
Hold it!
Admitting to the crimes, that was what he had to bargain with, surely.
How can I say that myself? After all, did the prosecution have no conclusive evidence to the Cali, eh?
This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You cannot holler about misconduct in a trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen.
Hey, that's right. So what I'm saying is, they could vacate nothing. Nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all. So this makes us point logically to be to go negotiate and take place.
Thoughts?
And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. Sogi-san agreed to confess the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later.
I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations.
But then perhaps something compelled him to agree.
What a terrible thing using the law to legitimize such underhanding dealings with a desperate end, only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice.
Can't help but feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up.
Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruto.
No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on it yet. Okay. The Japanese fella had nothing to bargain with. Are you sure about that? Nothing to bargain with. Let's see our evidence. Let's see his papers. His Asugi papers. The only weapon. Material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London to be delivered to my son. Does the sword have a secret? Didn't have the Japanese fella didn't have anything to bargain with. The ring. It has to be like one of the three things though. We don't have much evidence relating to Asugi in the first place. The ring. This ring seems very important. If he kept quiet, negotiation to help him escape. What would be the point of even him escaping? So that the prosecutor's office or whatever higher authority would want something from him, so that they would do this. They would want material or his money. That'd be stupid. Like, is the
Objection!
Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asugi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed door anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which would mean that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Ivers, that can't possibly have anything like that. But you know he did, Governor. Asogi papers. The name given to the last will and testament to Genshin Asogi. You gave me these papers, my dude. Can't blame me for having them. Turns out Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You square your day, you wee rat. They'll not tell you to keep it a secret. Hey! You can't touch me now! Get your hands off him! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars, at the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, what is on that paper? Last will and testament.
This will is the only weapon I have now.
A weapon. After the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of a jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes, all the prison warders searched through them, the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made to the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Jeez, what the blazers are you blazing about? The will was found, right in paper. The fair cell where it would be.
How can it be? Where in his cell? He's such older place, from top to bottom.
Well, you don't know a proper job, you're pretty well galoot.
You can't criticize me now.
I showed it to you before, did I know? You lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi." Which means everything I should shoot. Not quite, my lord. You see, it's undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described in his document as the only weapon he had left. And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given any convict any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my lord friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
Yes. Dots. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on in Barclay Prison was far from above board. That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief's Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least sorely mistaken.
What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know what exactly happened with these so-called Asogi Papers.
Waste of time. If the will was a fake, where's the real document?
Objection!
Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
It's clear Barclay Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was a mastermind with someone in the prosecutor's office.
Man, look at this.
It's clear that someone illicit negotiates in the place. Is your lordship gonna gloss over the facts and emphasize the facts?
What did I say?
We should hear more from the chief
before I have to testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. That's right.
It's the only gallery on my side, bro.
To seem that I feel vocally here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify. Tell the court precisely what you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord.
Oh my god.
As the warden responsible for condemned criminal convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell.
Okay.
The night he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that in his will in his cell. He turned the cell inside out looking for after the execution, but to no avail. I only found him, but I showed you papers when the detective came and telling me to impound him. The document in the furs of the fellow's robes and left in the cell, a kimono with it's called. His kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. What are you unsatisfied calling me a liar once? You wave our finger. What? There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have anything to hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take my cravat. Of course, is that what you're gonna do, sir? Are you gonna give me the good shake again? Are you too scared? What is little and large? What a double act! What the hell is going on? We combined with Asogi's will as fast as possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family at home, Japan. As a courtesy of the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
Dots! I don't hear much of lights. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely.
Nay, you cannot deny that the handwriting of yours is that your old man, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that is my father's brushwork.
Really? The last will testament of the last man's weapon is. I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely planted, knowing that his end was dying.
Dots!
So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
I'm glad you're not asking me. Yes, my lord. Okay.
Hold it!
What was he doing? And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Barok's still here. Eh?
That's right. Like the vampire, they didn't tell me. Please trust it was. I could see the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly.
But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having writing materials whatsoever.
Yes, you're quite right.
So when exactly was the will penned?
That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities personally instructed Asogi make a will for the benefit of his family and homeland.
In that case, why was it found in his cell?
What I mean by that?
If it was penned at the prosecutor's office, oh no, you would have expected it to remain there for safekeeping, surely. Curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in a convict's cell.
Well,
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor.
Knights. A prisoner governor cannot be expected in the workings of the prosecutor's office.
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter?
No, somebody able to offer to explain it here and now.
What?
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
Call them. Call them!
The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is a clear inconsistency with what I expected. I want to know why.
Another inexplicable mystery then.
No. Well, the thing about that will. We turned the cell inside out looking for the execution, but to no avail.
Hold it!
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will. As I understand, is that right?
Yes. When I reported back, he couldn't find it. He grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "He killed him!" and disappeared completely in my face. I will. It's doing to the governor. Let's keep everybody working as hard as they should.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruto.
The point is, it clearly considered a very important document.
It proved impossible to find.
That's right. Then before I knew it was in the morning paper, the blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who risen from the dead.
Oh, you mean...
The article based on Mr. Trevor's experience in Logate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it. The day after I read the news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that. Dates? As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I could have done it anything else.
Hold it!
And the directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak.
Aye, from top levels to the prosecutor's office.
What name was on it?
I didn't care before, I didn't care now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find a document. The directive said it would be somewhere inside the Phyllis cell.
Document? What was that wording? Document, not will?
Aye, that was what it said.
Am I clutching straws here? Just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of the directive was after.
Bro,
Yes, Strongheart? What? Is there something you need to say?
Hold it!
In Mr. Asogi's kimono?
aye, that one he brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects on him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was guaranteed as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items, personal significance I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword?
Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
I don't doubt it, but it wasn't really getting that. Forgetting the soul of the clan, could a man have a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Ryonosuke! How about some dots? Respectful silence?
The wardens carry firearms at all times. The inmates have shackles around their ankles. They couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials.
Aye. Aye. He wrote that will before he came to this Barclay, you say? Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implement to the prosecutor's office.
A scissory inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper notion.
I was present when I wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, the letters look like...
Is that right?
I know, is that right? Jet black earworms me.
Excuse me?
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Don't. Mr. Vigil! Oh, sir! It was a scarlet, sir! Wait. Wait a second. No, that's not possible.
That's not possible! Wait, do you cover a body when you do an autopsy report? Do you cover your face? Do you cover your face when you do an autopsy report? Scarlet. If the ink was red, if wait, if the wait. Wait a second. Red inks on his finger. Wait, how does it make any sense? That wouldn't make any sense, no? If they when did they cover his face? I had a bit of an inkling about it just now, because they mentioned him having covered his face and nobody saw his face. But Mikotoba was in the autopsy room. He wouldn't have mistaken somebody else. And Clint obviously was died. This was before. Huh? I'm so confused.
Sir, it was Scarlet, sir.
Dots. What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Dots. Dots.
Best way, more explaining would be helpful. Is it a testimony we just had? Have you recalled something of importance? Okay. Let's think about this for a second before he says anything. They had a mask on this professor during this whole prison sentence thing, right? What if somehow it was Clint? What? That wouldn't make sense. Clint's dead, no? You missed some part since the internet went out, then down twice. No, so wait, huh? No. That makes no sense. The wax figure, so there's definitely a Sogi in the grave. And Clint's dead, right? Okay, whatever. Because Clint was the director of prosecutor at that time. If orders came, if they really specifically came from the prosecutor's office, Clint would have that power. But Clint, you know, died, right? You missed some parts since the internet went out twice. Let me finish a stream for once. No internet. Don't be a butt. Something of importance. Possibly not. I'm able to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. My lord, the defense asked Mr. Vigil to be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember, the document written was in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
Oh, wait! What? How is it like this? Because if you were writing down something with red ink and the ink went on your fingers, which would mean the person writing down the document was Clint and not Asogi? Or it meant the body that they autopsied was Asogi and not Clint, but that wouldn't make sense because he died at the graveyard. So the person that wrote the document was Clint and not Asogi? But why would he write a document when he's dead?
Objection!
Scarlet colored writing is what you said you, and they don't know where the ink came from. This was when he was arrested. But he was arrested after Clint died. At least once you're back home, there's no interruption. You can understand not watching your streams. It's not the same. It's alright. I think you'll be able to watch like the Rumble weekend, right? Rumble weekend should be on the 24th, which is next weekend. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Visual. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. What? I was again, you know evidence to say that. Have a look at his report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Wait, what does all this mean? Yes, there's something here that's bothered me since I first read it. The first thing is the method of death. He was stabbed with a Western-style weapon. What the hell? It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink. Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of British aristocracy, I freely admit, but I would hazard a guess they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated!
This is my brother you're talking about!
My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately!
What is your point, counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zix was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
Dots. I remember something that troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. No document penned in the color of the ink was that in the inkwell was ever found.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in the cell was the same document Lord Clint Van Zix was writing moments before his death? So, Clint... Okay. So, let's think this through. Clint had suspicions about... Let's say Clint had suspicions about Lord Strongheart. And I think maybe they knew Asogi was gonna be... Or somehow they knew Asogi was gonna be arrested, or Asogi had some mission or whatever. But Clint worked with Asogi, negotiated something with some document with Asogi. Vansh! Right? Wait. So Clint had a document that's some form of power. So Clint instructed the prison office. Let's say this is what happened. Clint instructed everyone to help Genshin escaped. And then somebody killed Clint. So Clint knew someone was gonna kill him next. Cause Clint died differently from the other 4 victims of the professor. He died from a Western style sword, not Japanese style sword. Jesus Christ. You may have missed a lot of the time. This case is interesting. Yeah, it's insane. Like, what even the hell? It's a long one too. It lasted 2 of the cases. Wait, what did he say? The same document Lord Clint Van Zix was writing moments before his death. Then it was. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to believe, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil, so when you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his hand, in the cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? A457, wait, what? Yeah, it's very confusing. The time is very confusing, but that means if this is the timeline, Professor has killed 4 people. Clint knows something. Genshin is his detective. So we have to remember that Genshin is the detective working with Clint, the prosecutor, on the Professor case. So it makes sense that they are together in the same room and all that thing, and instructions and all that. So perhaps in their investigation, they figured out who the professor is, and somehow they knew the next target. They knew that Genshin would be. They would have to known that Genshin would have been arrested as the professor in order to even instruct any of this happening. Because the orders of Genshin escape came from most likely the prosecutor's office, and Clint is the director of prosecution at the time. But Clint died, and Clint was killed in a different method from the other victims. So let's say Strongheart, his pimp stick is actually a sword, and then he kills Clint. So Genshin wasn't the professor. It seems to not be the case. So Genshin kept quiet. Genshin did not mention any. He didn't say anything in his trial. Because so if he kept silent in his trial, he was promised to have an escape from prison. The reason he's sentenced to trial is so that he can escape prison in the first place. And the plans of his escape happened before he was even in jail. So the person that planned his escape was Clint. The only person that could have done that was Clint. If it's not, it obviously is not Lord Strongheart, because why the hell would Lord Strongheart do any of that? Also, doesn't that mean Clint is higher position than Lord Strongheart? Well, whatever. So if it's so Clint would have planned Genshin's escape because they knew Genshin would have been arrested. Okay. And then Clint was killed out later by somebody else, or the professor or something, I don't know. Alright then, but what's in the paper? Alas, will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Alas, will and testament. Oh. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we know now is completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
Don't you really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. Oh my god, it was Clint's will It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint von Zeeks. So yes, Clint knew he was gonna die. What the hell? Oh my god. What? Wait, huh? See, part of me thought that because they covered his face, the person underneath the mask was actually Clint. But it wouldn't make sense because they did an autopsy on him and Mikotoba was in the room. And Genshin is dead because the wax figurine literally made a wax figure of the dead guy, so... No. What?!
Objection!
This is madness! My brother's last will and testament.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That would mean that he had chosen to die!
I'm sorry, Barak.
That is what it would mean. Yes.
Holy cow!
No. Impossible. This is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death is obscene!
Objection!
And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
That Genshin Asogi came to be possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
It's clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with the document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life.
Fine, dear, even the closest person to you can hide something deep. Yeah, this is so sad. I feel so bad for him. Like, you know, they look up to him. He has a giant painting of his brother on his wall. Like, so sad.
It was something so damning. It prompted the powers to be enacted to the daring jailbreak.
So Clint wrote his will and somebody killed Clint. That will was given to Genshin, and Genshin used the contents of that document to break him out of jail.
Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of utmost secrecy.
We need that paper.
Information of the utmost secrecy.
Ah!
No, it couldn't be.
What? No. You thought of something? That blame Lord Strongheart?
I heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom can nobody attest. Having seen the serfs, absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
No, my lord, that's unacceptable.
What did you say, counsel?
The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint von Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion.
Where we know possible means of knowing the content of the document, there's no line of reasoning to pursue.
Ah!
Don'ts.
Oh, Barak.
A reason why Lord Clint von Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate a jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns everything on its head.
There's one crazy twist that they could do that will be very, 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 very sad. You better zip it, you must be Kristoff's ancestor. It's just too hideous. Why do you have to say the word hideous? Oh no! It can't be! They can't do that!
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? They can't do that! Not to Baroque! There's no way they can do that, right? Just the thought is making me cry. Mr. Naruto. I can't do that to Baroque. Please don't ace attorney. Oh god, I can't! You can't do that! Wait, what do you mean? Was Clint the professor? They can't make Clint the professor. That's what I'm thinking. That's the one twist they can do right now. Clint being the professor. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, I really hope not. I really hope not. For Baroque, you know? What? However difficult the situation might become. No way. The fact that he said the idea is hideous is truly the word to describe that kind of twist right now. You work with your client to pursue the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered this courtroom this morning.
Mrs. Sato.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
They can't do that to Baroque, right?
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zix left behind a will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. Either that or in the document, he says Lord Strongheart is the professor. It's either him or Lord Strongheart, no? Let it be Lord Strongheart be the professor. Like, if in that will they say Lord Strongheart is the professor, that'd be so good. I'm so scared that they're gonna say Clint is the professor. I do not want Clint to be the professor.
The details were related to the professor case.
The defense's last statement is merely conjecture.
Please say that he's the professor.
What are you getting at, man?
See, the fact that they make Baroque like that makes me think that they're gonna say it's Clint. I don't have the heart to come up to even think of that idea, man.
Ryonosuke!
Don't. As soon as those words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zix was in fact a confession. Oh no! It could be an accusation. A confession is an option. I don't want to. Can it be? I really hope in this very moment the answer is accusation and not confession. It's definitely not report. So it's either an accusation of Lord Van Zix. Don't play us like that. It's a confession. I'm gonna say confession just because of how strongly Baroque is stressed right now. I really hope I'm wrong. Dots. You can do this, Mr. Naruto.
I
believe that Lord Clint Von Zieks, actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Why is this the right answer? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kim Barrow. Take the Lazari to the big top. Yeah, you can take me. I'll go to the circus if Barrow doesn't have to hear this, man. Okay. Oh God. I'm so sorry, Barrow.
Enough, Council! What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would be...
No, with that face, man.
Thomas.
I'm sorry, Baroque. Lord Von Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take it. Yeah! But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin a Sogi at all. Wait. If he wrote that will and couldn't even have time to clean his fingers, did he kill himself? A single stab wound to the heart. No, but he had external wounds. Somebody killed him, right? Somebody killed him? Did he kill himself or did somebody kill him? Because there's external wounds. Did he fight with Genshin or something? No, you can't be suggesting. He was in fact the man to believe the 5th victim. Lord Clint Von Zieks himself. I can't believe those words came out of my mouth. I'm sorry, Baroque. I'm so sorry. Oh no!
Finally, Pandora's box.
Oh, Baroque! The Great Von Zieks family demon. He was the paragon of justice in the capital. He was actually a mass murderer, perpetrator of atrocities. The powder department knew law and order would be finished.
My brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is too awful. It really is. Poor Lord Von Zieks.
Dolls. I wonder though, did he never suspect? Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Baroque Von Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
That's why he called it Pandora's box too. Courtney also knew. She also called it Pandora's box.
Order in the court. Lord Van Zeeks.
Has this man not been through enough, man? He lived the last 10 years thinking that his brother was killed by the Japanese man. Or at least I guess he was truly believing in that, so that the professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Oh God. You sell me. Farok? Yes. Yes, he did.
The collar hasn't been brought up. Did Herlock know also? Oh no!
Barroom.
So, if you guys didn't see in the second case with Soseki-san, when we went into the hiders, the other murderers hideout where he stored the loot, we found a collar with blood on it, and it had the letter B on it. Now when we know that his dog's name starts with a B. I bet. I bet the instant the weapon of the professor was a dog. Barok probably kind of figured something.
Balmum. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
I don't believe this. Cause I guess that's another thing that they never really talked about is whether Genshin had a dog or not. Of course, that's what happened. It breaks my heart. People knowing a lot of people start that way. But the thing is, why? Why would he do all of that?
When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind his house, he always took Balmum. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he was following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
A jewel-studded collar.
Oh my god. So that collar in the attic, Herlock knew that collar. Cause the moment Herlock saw that collar, he said Iris wasn't allowed to publish the story of the case at that time. At that moment, he instantly said that Scotland Yard needs to take the collar away. So that means Herlock knew that collar. That means Herlock also figured it out that it was Clint.
That's right, though sadly, some years ago now it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
A jewel-studded collar, stolen by a thief. Do we need to call Herlock now? It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
Were you not there? Or he wasn't there because we found that collar after the trial. There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown that bore an ornate capital B.
What? An
emblem bearing the initial B.
Do you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt the color you described was bones.
He had a wife?
The family insignia that Lord Van Ziek's widow.
There was a considerable amount of blood on that collar. We saw it. We know the dog. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally print from human prey, and we can't. In this era, we can't determine human blood from animal blood.
So it's true then? Clint Van Ziek was really the professor.
Impossible! These Japanese are making up to extraordinary yourself. So in fact, the person responsible for the murders of the nobles and royals was a noble himself. That threatened an enormous scandal that would have been irrevocably destabilized British society. My father knew that and was using it to negotiate his way out of unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Baron.
Like, that's so rough. He liked Genshin. He trusted Genshin and he convicted him thinking that he killed his brother. So he sent someone he trusted so much to jail. He sent him to death. He sent someone he trusted to death because he thought he got betrayed.
Doris.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
But 10 years have passed, and still now the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing justice was done. Though his enormity remains, the diabolical murder was caught and executed. Notes. Very well then. You may have the truth.
Oh, I'm sorry, Barak.
Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
Notes.
So he knew.
Lord Clint Van Ziek was pure of heart. When he became prosecuted, when in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the utmost fiendish of criminals requires one to be even more fiendish than one himself.
So, Clint... Did Clint try to kill Strongheart? Strongheart fought back. Clint! Oh, Van Ziek! I'm so sorry, Barak. The 19th century was truly miraculous, wondrous Great Britain. It was indeed a whole world. New industry, new technology, with the birth of Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. These dazzling new developments meant deeper shadows would cast on society.
Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crimes growing daily to fill the dam. Lord King 1-6 made it his mission to combat the dam. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really. Somewhat surprising that the truth once again been unearthed by a Japanese.
Once again, what do you mean?
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Osogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor!
Yes, beyond a shadow of a doubt, you must issue a warrant.
Oh my god, so okay, Genshin figured it out. I'm sure Barok figured it out too. He didn't want to believe it. Genshin also figured it out.
You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. That would be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. It's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion while he commits this atrocious crime behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Dogs. Nothing definitive as yet, but he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of aristocracy.
So large family estate as a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. Sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard into based on tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Osogi's plea. As a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zix's mansion on his own. You can only imagine now what happened between the two men.
But he was stabbed with a Western-style weapon.
Though we knew the outcome of the course, Van Zix's plan. I don't believe this.
So in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did.
He made the late Lord Van Zix meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
I don't think Genshin did that. It was a Western style sword, not Japanese style sword.
Don'ts. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened.
And what about the will?
So he must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it, that you were behind it all.
It was you then who pinned the crimes on my father.
I did what I needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
That it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Hey, off your walker! We can't do something like that! There's no question it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zix. The house staff had made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion at night. Yes, I'll no doubt it was a Japanese fellow. We haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse that, he doesn't keep a dog. We're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson.
So Gregson truly believed it was Asogi because of Lord Strongheart not telling him anything.
We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. We'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Blimey.
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, the Genshin's ring was taken. It was him, wasn't it? That was Gregson and some hired help.
Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned his discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy. Man, all this scheming to keep the peace in their country, while the couple of people affected by it have to deal with it, or like live without knowing. In light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges and brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he actually struck a deal with his accusers, which he agreed to silently accept the charges. See, the only thing is, I don't think Genshin killed Clint. I think Clint killed himself. Why else would he write a will and a confession, you know? In which he agreed to silently accept the charges. Oops. I just didn't believe that part. As far as I knew them, and my father despised such underhanded dealings.
It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
What weakness?
You did it obvious. You, Kazuma.
Me?
Dogs. Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, I'll show you.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your gift without contention. And you will see the Japan and your son again.
You scoundrel!
Whether you choose wisely or not, you will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. Whatever rash claims you might make in court, we will have no doubt in trouble stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, assume. The gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A war document revealing a truth I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, I hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Dogs. Kazuma. Dogs. He did it for me!
As I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from damage to the truth. To protect his country's law and order, and at a cost.
Objection!
I never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mayor Strongheart?
Dogs. Not a brilliant idea, what did you say? Lord Barawazis?
You got a BS? Don't start with me. Now ain't the time to start this nonsense.
What? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sin. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London masses, I ask you?
What the hell? What prison?
I knew that you played a part to perfection.
My god! Strongheart, you're such a
It was such a dick. He literally manipulated Asogi's like Genshin and Barok to like fit his doing.
Your role was an embodiment of death. You were London's guardian angel.
An angel with bloody hands. I did not.
Those that cooperated with me were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, my minions.
My minions, wow, this piece of my minions, get out of here, bro. My minions, GTFO, bro.
Worked tirelessly to ensure the finger of the guilt would never come to rest on you. So thanks to that, see me were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
Dots.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan.
That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Sith.
Dr. Sith.
So what the execution of the prosecutor and subsequent raid of the Reaper of the Bailey successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything.
I think Lord Strongheart might have killed Clint. I want to believe. The dots.
Dots.
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess I was I who signed the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Does his voice is scaring you right now? Oh no, that's Strongheart talking, not me. What's up, Tatwick? Lord Strongheart did it. He's making himself look good. An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died in the Reaper's hand were routed to the core anyway. He's doing it to save himself. This is not the end.
There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
You think that?
Therefore, this trial can go no further.
Oh, it's not over. You killed Clint, no? It's a Western style sword. Do you have a sword? He sounds like a Pokemon villain.
Now I would like to entreat you.
Yeah, he's making all of them run.
Those present beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this.
The Queen!
I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Dots! Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? Dots! I have one last question for the accused, Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Of course, I know you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Can you not pester him anymore? Can you not do that to him? It's awful. Strongheart.
Dots.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
Dots. It was only one spot. Yes, I couldn't say I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed.
Seriously, because I'm like, yeah, can you do it later?
At the time, there were members of aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. Since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
Coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying raid.
During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
That made you suspect.
Yes. But it was only once, no more.
Only once, really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. I still believe that now.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was Lord Chief Justice at the time.
Wow.
It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
Dots. Dots.
That will do.
What? That's it?
Neither Clint nor Genshin or Soki still walk this earth. However, as we debate this now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But
There are only two extant pieces of evidence at the time. With a woebegone ring that attached incriminating evidence that condemned Genshin Osoki, and the 3-page last will, the testament penned in black ink, left behind by the man.
we need that. We need Clint's will.
The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I explained.
We need to see that will, Clint one.
Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned.
No, it's not. No way.
Objection!
Thank goodness. Thank you, Naruto. That's right! Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made it this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues.
I beg your pardon.
As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. To that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this court moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction?
But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Dots. Well, it began with Lord Van Zix and his recollection of his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
Merely pointed out that we can draw no further conclusions here, so what on earth is the contradiction?
Dots. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Oh my god, wait! Who? I was too involved. Sorry, I wasn't actually thinking. I was just reading the words. Wait, one of them just said something contradictory? It has to be about him, about the Chief Justice, no? The Lord Chief Justice at the time. Cause the third, what did he say? Oh no. My brother did not appear to be himself. It was only once. Clint, that's my conclusion at the time. The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. It's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his mentor and friend. Neither Clint nor Van Zix neither Clint nor Genshin walked this earth. If debate this matter will reach conclusion. The ring acted as an incriminating evidence to condemn. And the 3-page. He said 3-page! Tell me, Lord Van Zix, where's the 3rd page? Tell me, Lord Van Zix. Tell me, Lord Strongheart, where's the 3rd page? We only have 2 pages. Alright, Lord Strongheart. Tell me where the 3rd page is. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, you honestly, think back his words, find the problem.
Neither Clint nor Genshin walked this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring.
Take that, you stronghold!
And the 3-page last will testament. Penned in black ink.
Where's the third page? Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, Counsel?
Among the statements you made just moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent.
And whilst inconsistency remains, it's either there's a third page or Clint's will has 3 pages and he has the will. Even though he said that he didn't find any will there.
Because Genshin or so he must have taken it, huh?
Right? The defense has the right to pursue an explanation. Yonosuke, what?
Let me warn you about the statement you're making, Counsel. It may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contain a contradiction. Which piece of evidence I ask you?
I'm not even gonna save. Nah, I'm gonna save. But I'm pretty sure this is it.
Take that!
This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-page will. What?
Oh, yeah, what?
Yeah, moments ago your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament.
Oh my god!
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? No. For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor King! What can I do for you, sir? What could I do for you, sir? You were present and the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. I was not afraid. I remember the black worms close to his eye. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
What? What?
Only the first 2 pages were actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was the message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will. We wouldn't have any other way and made any comfortable words about the boot to Britain back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought not be saved.
Objection!
How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what I said, to hear my father's final words to me.
The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel. As it happens, I have the 3rd page of the document with you me now.
Thanks! Gimme! My father's message! Shut up, Kazuma! Gimme!
It will be given to you and edited and proceed.
No, give it to us now!
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing might give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son be read out loud in the court now. Your request is denied.
Uh-huh!
The very maudlin words can be of no consequence.
But who cares? It's a closed trial! The prosecution agrees! The court should know the contents of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Very well then, Governor Kato. You will read the 3rd page of the document.
Isn't it in Japanese?
Yes, sir. Only I should point out, my lord, that I can't actually read Worm language.
Wait, who's saying that? This beautiful handwriting shape on your bar. Is it... Mikotoba!
I could be of assistance here. I will be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father!
Dirts. You're still here. Hopes.
What do you mean you're still here? Of course he's still here.
Bro, you stupid idiot. Truly, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, and but alone you are. Perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I translate Genshin's message. Don't. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
You're just saying that.
My lady,
He said.
Kazuma, the eternal truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mighty mortal foes.
Clint's will is in the sword. Clint's will is in the sword. No, is that not what it means?
That's another message you receive.
We have to investigate the sword. A haiku poem. Twist thy head, Father.
What is Karuma?
About the thing that's about to hit you in the face, bitch. That's what.
It's the name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down from generations, it embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me. The katana that the sword was submitted as evidence earlier in the proceedings.
So if we open the handle, the will's inside, right? Clint's will.
The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Oh, these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment for the score is long overdue.
Can we open it now? I wonder. Wait, let me see this third page first. Is it updated? So here is it. Twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. Twist thy head. So twist the head of the sword and watch England fall. Watch Strongheart fall. Let's see the sword. Can we open it now? I wonder. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble. What? Twist thy neck? Naruto, you idiot.
Mr. Naruto, might I make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh!
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. Written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced Kashira.
Kashira. So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think? Open it. Yes! Oh my god! Look what's inside!
Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Open it. It's the will. Oh my god! Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature!
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed in Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait, oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Oh no, what does it say? What does it say? Oh no, what does it say? The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks, hidden inside the great sword Karuma for years. A trump card left behind by Genshin Asogi. We can't see what it says! Why can't we read it? Why can't I read it? Why can't I read it? It's not allowing me to. There's a whole paragraph there. The presiding judge has been accommodated possibility of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. That's what you think, brother. That's what you think. That's what you think, bitch. Pursuing the justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly, he was devoid of normal faculties. It's you, wasn't it? Lord Chief Justice now? It was you?
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that, my brother! Too much time has passed, we cannot ever hope to know more about it. Especially since the alleged will that he penned and find him was lost forever. Oh!
You thought it's lost? You thought it's lost? Greg!
Go! Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Nerves. We've held your state time and again during these proceedings. That everything you did was in the interest of protecting the British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction of crime in the capital areas.
Objection!
You say it's for the country, but it's really for yourself, isn't it?
What about Inspector Gregson then?
And Dr. Wilson? It's all for your own benefit, Strongheart. You wanna be Attorney General? They were no criminals. You used them to achieve their ends and then you had them killed.
However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Well, Strongheart, what exactly is that you're hiding? It's me, Dr. Mikotoba. Will you not quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
Strongheart, don't you prefer to take it out? Oh! I mean with that unicorn staff, I mean.
Not. In this courtroom, no arguments carry weight unless it's supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
Oh! That's what you think, Dots.
In which case, I hereby order all discourse of this proceedings to be struck from the record.
Uh-huh. That's what you think, bitch. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo,
I have to present some decisive evidence now or it's all over, but I cannot. Yes! Yes!
present the will.
We have the will. When there's the will, there's a way. Literally, we have a literal will, right?
The only thing is, we can't read it at the moment. We have to wait for the game to read it, I guess. Is Clint in our person? Clint's not here.
Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Don't be absurd! There's nothing of relevance remaining for the time.
Objection!
It's high time you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that has escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense.
How about changing your name to Strong Dots? Because that guy literally, what is it on the scale? What do you have?
I dare say the final decisive piece of evidence will reveal the whole truth of this rotten tale.
How can you?
Decisive.
So Naruhodo has read it, but we as a player have not.
Well, the beardo escaping it now, my lord.
Mikotoba had to add extra. Dude, he's just assessed. I guess we can see where the sassiness of Susato came from.
Not to be so that present whatever you think you have. Take it over like Nick Mafia capable. What exactly is this evidence? The defense claims to be so decisive.
Oh, hey, have you seen this?
Take that!
This will? We're busy with work now. It's Friday.
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zix.
Oh, wonderfully astute observation, I see. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was long lost ago. Oh, I laugh. That's right, it was. Only, I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. What? Oh! Shit! Impossible! What should the cut be? Everything that's happened comes back to this will. Right? This document. It's the key that will unlock the entire mystery.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This boy. This boy, mate. Boy, mate. Huh, what was that? What was that?
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
Oh, damn, no. It was rolled up inside this. Huh, inside Mikotoba? That weapon, the ultimate weapon Kenshin Asogi obtained, has lain undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years. Oh yeah, take that. Take that. You want to see my sword?
Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature at sea certainly look official. Dots. My God!
Sorry, that's so weird. But I never actually think that Von Zix would be like, oh my god, holy shit!
Sorry, it's true. My brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
Admit, Strongheart, you're guilty. Am I much?
I forbid the contents of the document from being read out.
Why? You tell me why? You tell me why?
I strictly forbid.
Objection!
Why is that? You can't do that, my lord.
This document could explain everything. The document is literally destroyed the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once.
Why the hell would I do that? Why? What are you trying to hide? Oh, look at his face. Look at his ugly face, bro. Bro, you thought you were Zane before, but look at your ugly face now. Ugly on the inside too. You've been caught, Stronghold. Alright, everybody in the gallery gets a turn. Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying?
It's Crystal.
Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Shut up!
Objection!
Oh!
Do that, my lord, and you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon.
Forcibly ending a trial without a good reason? Not any trial. A closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To divide a monarch's will is treason! That's right! You don't disobey the Queen! She ain't even here! It's Christopher all over again. Look at his nasty face. That's the face of guilt right there! It is Christoph. Though Christoph had a secret that we never found out though. I don't know if we'll ever find out. Huh?
Lord Queen 160 really pen a will that day. Is it exactly young Japanese man say?
Read it out! No! We have a right to hear what's in that will, right? And a duty!
Well, my lord. What will rattle up here? I saw the proceedings. Ongoing courtesy home. Fool!
Go ahead, Leonosuke! Read it! The prosecution gives its full support! Alright, let's hear what this will has to say, guys. Let's hear what Clint had to say. Very well then.
Oh, for God's sake!
What? Why are you
No!
Ew! Yuck, bro. Nasty. I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. Imagine Toby sees that face, oh god. Cancel. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit right at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. Breakdown. My good friend. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel
that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. I, Clint von Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Vons. Oh my god. Oh my god. I, Clint von Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Von Zieks, Von Zieks estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who became known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of their property. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. The demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great home. But though I am a hunter of experience, I am a poor fellow, it seems.
So he regrets killing his mentor.
My guilt was at once recognized by another, became a subject to his extortion. He held over me.
Oh no. Strongheart, you mother... This Strongheart! Like, basically like blackmail, okay?
He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I've done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As watched for my former mentor perish before my eyes in the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There's no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I'm eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Wow.
You're smiling, motherfucker. Sorry. It's blackmail. Blackmail Strongheart. So now we know Clint von Zieks was a murderer, but somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country, which you were trying to protect justice as well. All you do is trying to do was to conceal the secret of your true nature and countless lives you sacrificed up to now.
You make Clint do that.
Yours. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, my brother benefactor, a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set your sights on. So you use your own hunting dog, Lord Clint von Zieks. Don't call him a dog! Take him down! Don't call Clint a dog! Bro, have some sense, man!
That's had to be done.
It had to be done!
London's unsavory shadows are deep. The arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime has been cut off at the roots. But Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that he was weak. Lofty principles, you say. Tantamount to cowardice if you ask me. Which is why I took his place. In order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
By murdering the man?
The Reaper. The Professor. The name makes no difference.
Don't insult the dogs, man, especially Van, because of why you get slapped.
As I explained countless times already. It was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
You hate this man more now, dude.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too?
Ah, Genshin Osogi. Well, that was unfortunate.
I'll fight you now. You hate him more than Fulbright. Yeah, Fulbright was just an assassin. This guy's just evil.
I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we agreed.
I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
No, 'twas me who took your father's life.
Then who?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
Just Jigoku?
I had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Osogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had a fierce ambition that made it easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the Winter Stand, I had my word. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be cheese, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Seshiro.
You fool!
What the fuck? Sorry, but this is what? So Seshiro shot his friend to be the minister? I can't believe this.
As you know, Osogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There's an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas of digging out graves. Man who witnessed that nobody was supposed to see.
Man just not harmless, not even he's purely harmless, dead literally. Gotta smack him 9,000. And October.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries, but that grave on that particular night. Lots of people found out that convict was really the scandal will rock the very foundation of the empire.
Then what do we do? Well, then what do we do?
Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku! Shoot us again once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go!
What on earth are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised that he could return to Japan.
Everything has changed now. If the truth goes out because of this, both of us could be finished forever.
Go.
Come on, Jigoku. Do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot.
I can't believe it. What the hell?
Jigoku shot Osogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed on his overcoat. Fled as fast as his legs could carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Osogi's body back in the grave where he just emerged.
How nasty do you have to be to do that? Oh well.
But
Hey, you know how funny it is that with Strongheart in the frame, there's also the flames leaning to guilty. Cause you're guilty, bitch.
Later when I learned of the Waxford model's presence at the scene is when I made her swear to two truths. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of the night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now that you really know how Polino gets sabotage or not.
Dots.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance who killed Sogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Dots! Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. No words, right? So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard!
By the time Jigoku was a Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain.
Oh yeah, give it a strong call. Oh, he'll kill you first! Or he'll ask somebody to kill you. That's what he'll do first. He's such an expert at telling people to kill each other! I'll do Dragon King.
Can't imagine what would happen if it came to light that he murdered the commander 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
You call blackmail a reminder? Brother. Here's a reminder. Hey, remember the guy you killed? Okay, do what I say. Yeah. Oh. Clint, you killed somebody? Okay. Here's a reminder. You killed somebody, so you had to kill the Lord Chief of Justice for me. Oh, he's your friend? Oh, but let me remind you that you've killed people already, brother. What? Doesn't deserve you. Strongheart needs to rot, dude, literally. Oh, Martina. How do you sleep at night, dude? Son, literally. How? Because he has no heart. He has a strong heart. He has a no heart, bro. Gooey's right. Don't say no.
These past 10 years I fought tirelessly
You fought tirelessly.
with the world's darkest recesses of London's criminal underworld. Use whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails, Lord, or the reign supreme.
More like you reign supreme, bitch. I did it for me to reign supreme. You wanna be Attorney General next to the Queen? You kill the Queen first.
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you! I saved Clint Von Zix from dishonor and his death.
What is? Excuse me. What did you just say? You saved Clint from his dishonor? You made him dishonorable of himself. Dumbass. Well, like, you're gonna deny this case too. This little shit. How dare you?
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way, and then you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. There's no only way to protect our justice system for public order.
Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as a reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
Drugs. Enough! Do you have an idea of convening the legendary quitters of that wretched criminals? Rather fight fire with fire. No court cannot function without a reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
So you think that killing those people proven not guilty saves your country? Barnes needs someone. Oh yeah, so Barok needs some comforting right now. He's been through a lot today, so maybe you wanna open his legs. What? He needs a hug. And a never mind.
Objection!
Your struggle.
You've done nothing! It's Lord Von Zix here who walked out tirelessly and justly in court.
Damn compliment.
went to him since when? Was enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
Go! And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied their hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you're trying to hide. No, the darker recesses of London underworld were largely filled by you. You little...
Oh my ew, bro, your nasty face, bro. But do you need a hand? Oh, he needs more than a hand.
Whenever you get it to your thick skulls.
Nasty. What is this, the bloodshot eyes? Oops.
That it was all for the Queen and the country. I'm tired of an excuse. Woo! You consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
Dots! People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others who have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. His eyes. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Go!
Oh my god, is he twitching? What's happening? Oh my god, I think he's vibrating. Oh, I think he's heavy. I think he's what?
Oh. Well, dear me, my good fellows, dear me, oh.
Oh my god! Tommy! I didn't know you were on the top of the stand. It's truly... the clapping is the only thing I approve of. Feel some tension. Oh my god. Just like that. It's a view. Lost Strongheart? Lost Strongheart. Lost Strongheart. My lord, what are you doing? Lost Strongheart. What is he doing? Not a stranger to the view from above. What the hell? Oh, he's clapping faster!
A well-deserved round of applause. I think for quite a marvelous performance.
He's like a seal. What the hell are you doing? And what are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions that beautifully pronounce Queen's English.
He's going faster. Oh my god. Whoa. He's going. Yeah, you don't have the right to clap. You don't get the right to do this.
Really? Our friend so far is quite the picture of industriousness.
Sounds like Tommy is that. Oh my god.
You fraud! Keep your mockery!
Please don't misunderstand. It's really exactly as you both say.
What are you trying to say?
I've occupied the darker resources of London underworld. How do you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out so starkly, but yes. I really done nothing. Which means I can't be indicted for nothing, no?
So that's why Tommy doesn't go to bed. Oh, no wonder. What?
Gone! It's true. Personally, I've committed no crime.
Has his hair gotten crazier, by the way? Like, the gel from your hair is getting loose, my dude.
Been merely surrounded by fools who acted every rashly deed.
How dare you? Stop exposing me.
Objection!
Don't you dare say Clint and Gregson are fools. Those were our friends. I mean, we literally never met Clint in our life. But that was his brother. How dare you? You can't get away with that. You constantly prey on people's weaknesses. You know the people in the gallery is the judiciary, right? the people you work with, right?
And what? Threatened him? We were sure it wasn't just bargaining.
It's called blackmailing. He thinks he can get away with that. How cute. So like everyone in the gallery wanna turn? He was clapping the whole courtroom, so the whole courtroom can clap him back.
I'd like to address all the good lords, ladies and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses of our great capital now deep down. I believe you also know that to fight those to dwell here requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. This catalogue of horrifying revelations, which will become common knowledge among the 6 billion inhabitants of London, what might happen? Go! To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. The evidence was fabricated in scapegoat's trial amidst the secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by Scotland Yard Inspector. Finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
You have another image on your mind? Oh my.
If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in police and prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without a doubt.
Public order in the capital would be complete breakdown. Would be cast back to our lawless days of the last century.
Precisely. It was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 population were criminals. Think we've accomplished this. Think what we accomplished. That a public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws.
Did his face change color?
What we want to, if we want to continue protecting this new era of law and order. Say it again. We must at times occupy the darkness for ourselves.
It's just so crazy though. So like in our present day, Phoenix, the case where Phoenix was caught having fabricated evidence that he didn't fabricate, somebody else fabricated it. So like him losing his badge and Simon being arrested for murder as well started the dark age of the law. Bro, dark age of the law started 100 years ago. Like seriously. This is even worse than the current dark age of the law. This is insane.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Gregson's life. It is all was expected of this trial. All these other matters have been discussed. Will be eliminated from the minutes of this proceeding. Interest of preserving law and order. To protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. So I bring the Queen in. Well, my lords, ladies and gentlemen, what say you?
He has a point. The things Lord Strongheart has done was quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand,
It is our duty to maintain law and order in the capital. We can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate.
and by fair means or foul, it's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
These bitches be cheering for him? Y'all in the judiciary are high, bro. You're freaking nobles. No wonder Clint wanted to kill all of y'all. Like seriously, I don't blame Clint now. Why are they cheering for him? Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary?
This is what our country has become? Are they deaf? They're dumb, that's what I mean. This is why Clint killed them all. You're a bunch of Barrock's also like
Can I get drunk now? Of all the times, I want to be drunk right now, he said. Jokes. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Look at his face. Oh. For your arousing of the sports friend, so I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt, yet he still remains to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryonosuke! It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left for me to open to me. Do I have... Oh my god, I have to look at my I have to look at my court record and listen to this BS behind me? Evidence. What evidence do we even have? We have nothing. Evidence for what? To guilt him? He killed somebody? Has he killed anybody? Is there anybody that he has killed? Can I use my lucky charm? I really need it right now. If I use evidence, can I use the rabbit? Oh my god, the Strongheart in the back really making me stressed. Can I use the rabbit? I need a lock. Do I say use evidence and use the rabbit? The charm is cute. Yes, as I only know too well, in court it's all about evidence. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But Mr. Naruto, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come out from it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now. I need the rabbit!
Take that!
Should be better.
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We exposed all of Strongheart's wrongdoing now. Herlock knows something. Herlock knows the dog. Herlock knew about Clint for sure. So Herlock definitely figured out Lord Strongheart. He has to know something. I've no doubt Mr. Sholmes already deduced exactly how the truth would unfold. Yes. So I think it might be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Does. Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Alright, here goes. Heave! My dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tongue will suffice. Charm was right. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruto. Because I'm over here. What? Where?
Ah, Mr. Naruto, he's...
How? The hell is that possible? We are in the 1800s. How the hell is this possible? Mr. Sholmes! What the hell? Oh, look at the booty. What's going on? I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Why is he transparent? Magic. Glad to be here again, Lord Strongheart. What is the meaning of this? Ben, seize him! Put that man in irons. This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man. What the? We can't get out of him alone.
Oh, damn! Woo! What is he doing? Whoa! 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 Whoa!
We just go right through him.
I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is the composed entirety of light and shadow, an image, if you will.
Oh my god.
What the hell is going on? Whoa!
Mr. Naruto, I must congratulate you on your fine deduction. You're down to dance! Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is this? Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as a telephone?
Yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted into an electric signal and transmitted instantly into another place.
Right! Sounds are transmitted, so images keep them company. So could not images keep them company, I mused. And Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentations. You made a hologram 100 years before any... We barely have holograms now. What a modest description.
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just say well transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes, now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
Baru say.
I knew my trusty partner would have no doubt grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after his shock arrival.
Oh, father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned being the great detective's current partner.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out or I swear to you. Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart appear to have very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking. Where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I'm at present enjoying the air of a rather splendid garden.
A garden? Thank you. Oh, you can unsub if you want. A garden?
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace. What, you can't be? Buckingham Palace?
No way. What are you with the Queen? I was joking about bring the Queen. When I said bring the Queen here, I was joking, right?
What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? Never heard of it.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruto?
Well, Mr. Sholmes,
Is Iris with you there? Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea.
with Her Majesty. Oh my god! When I said bring the Queen, I didn't literally say bring the Queen. The Queen saw the Queen saw everything. The Queen heard it all. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty?
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of British Empire.
What? Oh my god! What on earth is this all about? How the hell did he get this access?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Naruto.
Already talked. I demand immediate silence. Not about the case. Her Majesty the Queen, you can't let me know. This is some sort of unforgivable distasteful trickery. My authority rejection is all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. Closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings.
Wow!
So I decided to show her everything from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By the dint of Herlock's remote cinematograph. You murdered. This is some kind of nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry about your brother, but like, this is amazing at the same time. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you talk of my latest invention. No doubt you inferred that the reverse is also true. Sherlock Holmes shows his big wig. You don't mean Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. Of course! Time to clap and laugh, Ron. I confess I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion. Oh no! About the unforgivable and distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No! It was merely... I was... oh my god, holy...
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky?
Iris! There you are.
Oh my god! Look at what Iris is holding!
In fact, I have a little message from Her Majesty.
Oh. Oh, message. Oh no!
Well then, is everyone sitting comfortably? Forthwith, and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore.
Holy bleep.
Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
A public trial, bro. The nickname.
So, it seems Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Male Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions the last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future. Because you no longer are you the Chief of Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. John! 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 God, it's a John! Oh! You broke the symbol of the Queen's. Holy! Oh my god, are you okay? Oh my god! Oh my god, boy! Yo, he freaking backflip, bro! Ooh, super guilty! Yo! Oh no! Oh my god, oh my god, don't kill him! Don't kill him now! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh! My back! Whoa! That's crazy. May he not rest in peace. Now you can say breakdown! Even his staff broke. The symbol of the arms of the British Empire. Gone from this little piece. That gotta hurt. Well, too bad. Look at him. Yo, dirty man. Bro, you smell. Oh. Nasty. Gone dead.
Lord Clint Vantage left the village, confessed to everything.
Ew, look at him. I guess now he's hot in a different way.
When those words came out of our soldier's mouth in the rage, I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. couldn't find the damn document. Sarge said with wonder. We precipitated the jailbreak, the plot I presume.
What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all consumed. It was all facilitated the Soviets as he would emerge the will somewhere in his purse. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery, the night still eluded me.
Yeah, he was sent back to Japan.
Never crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword.
Still have the freaking balls to say limp body, bro. Baroque.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps it isn't the case.
Sorry?
How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
What?
It's gonna be. Oh no.
As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Baroque.
Did he have words for his wife at least too?
Baroque, you've always looked after me. Now, you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. With my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding,
Let's go pull the artery, yeah.
for none could understand my depravity. I only ask for forgiveness.
And this consumer is alive was Zanji discovered the heart recover from Gregson's death. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the truth, you know, male Strongheart can no longer destroy the lives of other people, you know, as he did for the last 10 years. And poor Iris. We don't even know who Iris's father is now.
Sogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper.
That's why when those people attacked, when Gregson and all attacked Baroque and for the ring, Genshin said that if anything happens to you, Clint won't forgive me. Yeah.
The second, I cannot commit to paper.
The professor isn't the father. No, the professor was Clint. Clint is the professor. Or do you mean the Susato's father? No, Susato's father is not the professor. Not her father. Dr. Wilson is not. So we don't know who Iris's father is. That was a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding in the. They were like, Iris was like,
I wish you were my half sister. If your deeds were true, please.
Herlock probably knows who the father is.
I have confessed my sins to my wife.
So his wife knew. He told his wife. Oh my God.
May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my query. Clint Van Zieks. Doms.
Oh, Baroque!
Clint.
mix it up. Yeah, that was like the point. But then after that, they confirmed that it wasn't. Male Strongheart. He colluded with Seishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth of what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
No. To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General.
And now Her Majesty ain't never gonna have you around near her. You ain't never gonna near the Queen, bitch.
Could have no real power to effect changes needed in this country.
So killing people, forcing, blackmailing everyone wasn't enough for you?
For that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained.
How could you?
I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner I describe, like a well-oiled machine. With just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed,
did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
such as...
You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. Yeah? Oh, whatever. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial.
Oh,
However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. The judge is back! Yeah! May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend?
my lord!
I am back! As a member of the judiciary, I've been following the proceedings from the gallery. I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between the good and evil that I witnessed here today. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah! Zadajaj! Zadajaj! The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these last 10 years have been dispelled. Thanks in no small part to the efforts of the bright young star from the east, Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations that if British justice was so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to no change. This might just be the man to do it.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. Your lawyer, boundless talent.
Oh my god. Oh, don't apologize!
Oh, Lord, fine six.
It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude.
Dots.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asoki, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me to study and become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zix, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruto. What a relief! Don't need to cry, stupid onion. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is guiding light that always leads to happiness. I lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. Don't. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve to never avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. That is the only thing in our lives that should be straight. Wait, what? No, this is heartful message.
Yes.
That's right.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruto, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautiful composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Straight where? Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones of corrupting Britain's justice system have been silent. Hell yeah, Her Majesty! Thank you very much. So, until our paths cross again somewhere. I live in your house. See you at home.
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
Dawes. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again soon in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Von Zeitz. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barak Von Zeitz, not guilty! Yeah! That page of mine.
So, that is all. Guys, adjourn. See, you're the only one who's allowed to adjourn me. What? Oh yeah. No, it's over. Woo! Just before Guy Fawkes. Okay, what? It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruto. Woo, yes. I really must congratulate you. It was truly splendid performance. But who is Iris's father is the real question. That's my only question now. Who's her father? Where did the baby come from? Honestly, couldn't be happier for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato. Hey, thank you for the raid. The Kentucky raid. Andreas, thank you for the raid. Katie, thank you for the raid. Mel's Donalds, thank you for the raid. Nicholas, thank you for the raid. We have finally finished this insane trial and we've come victorious. We even got the queen involved. Can't okay now. Ethan has no rating. What's up, Ethan? Thank you for the raid. It's Ruff Gang. How's the stream? It's going good. We have finished the trial and now we're in the aftermath of the trial. The after story. Is this the ending? They're probably gonna have a bit of cutscenes before we end though. There's some DLC stuff we can look through as well. So we'll look through some of the DLC stuff before ending the stream. But we're not ending yet. We have finished the trial though. All the truth has come out and we definitely didn't cry today.
I really could have done it without you at my side.
Before anyone knew, we Shiny Hunt. We will be on Twitch this weekend. The starting Sunday stream. Sunday stream will be on Twitch. I'll make a community post about it later. But yeah, Sunday we'll start our Twitch streams. I don't know what we're gonna do on the first stream, but we're gonna do something. The sad music. Your kindness means so much to me. Yeah, we Shiny Hunt, we do art streams, Animal Crossing. We'll play a bunch of games on Twitch as well, other games. There's a few games that I want to play on the Twitch. There's one game made by the same creator as Ace Attorney that I might think of playing there. It's called Ghost Detective, don't worry about it. Good luck on Twitch, thank you! Exclamation Twitch, you want to follow my Twitch? Want to let you know, both on Twitch, your username is different? Okay, I gotcha. And thank you, Nicholas, for subscribing and clapping that page. You be there, yes, thank you.
It was a splendid show that night. I had thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Because now I have to choose if I have to stay here or go back. I don't want to leave England. Retire deeper for the bit. Best of luck. Goodbye. Good luck on the Twitch. Thank you. May the whole be with you, and also with your whole. I mean, what? Get on your. Make sure to get that rest.
I know you must be exhausted.
Dots. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I caused my client a great deal of pain. Yeah, I feel so bad for Barok. Like, honestly, like, Kazuma is obviously suffering a little bit, but I feel like Barok is just going through a lot right now. Like, Kazuma, you know, at least Kazuma now knows his father was innocent and his father has kept the will of his friend and everything. But I feel like Barok has just, like, I can't even imagine what Barok is feeling right now. He just found out his brother is a mass murderer and that he convicted someone he respected. Like,
I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
is Barok here? Can I apologize?
Oh well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Ziek's smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Dude, if this game shows me smiling face Barok, I will die. I already cried seeing the old photo. I can't even look at the call record now. Andreas, thank you for the sticker. The fist bump. Ow! Oh my. I do like me some fists. I mean what? I mean the bumps, but the fist bump. But thank you for the sticker, Andreas. The alert should come up, right? There we go. Thank you. Make sure to thumbs up the stream.
I'm quite. Everything will seem much better.
Hey! Oh, speaking of. Hey. Bae. Dance. This is my favorite. My favorite boy. Mr. Sato. Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. So, strike me. I mean, what?
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
New master cards looks slick. Oh, did you get a new card?
Mr. Naruhodo.
Gosh, his face, right? Oh my. Yes!
Almost a year has been now since I first encountered you here in this court. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, oh my god, thank you. Well, it's quite remarkable.
Thank you, it's like I'm the main character of a video game. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever imagine in court today. I feel as though I robbed you of something you held so dear. I feel the same. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about Hulk.
Dance. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he was here.
Kazuma. Oh my god, can y'all like not be like this?
Dots!
Hey, Mr. Sato, there's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, and he really was here.
Lord Von Zeeks,
Y'all gotta say something?
allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
Dots, I owe you an apology.
Oops, I just wanted a picture.
Now it is I who should apologize.
I mean, I know one way you guys can make it up to each other. There's a couch right there! Close the cousins! I mean, what? Susato, get out! Susato, go away. You are, fourth wheeling right now.
Finally, your father against you. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse.
Dots, and I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth.
Finally, you realize what he was doing. It took you long enough.
For that at least, I can't withhold respect.
Dots. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Aww. You get the camera. Oh yeah!
Kazuma-sama,
Susato, now's not the time.
Dots, I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Von Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
What about Iris's father? Out the camera.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of my respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I respect you, Clint Von Zeeks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor what you mean.
I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that.
What? Father?
2 years ago, the day before the execution was scheduled, I went to prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
Did you call me Dusty Robot? Naibo? Oh my.
Why aren't you putting up all of a fight, Genshin? If you only agree to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugene, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
Dots, I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry hiding there.
Lady of the Gentry.
She's not in good way, and she's with a child. The birth is imminent. Oh,
Wait.
as a particular man, I'd like you to attend her. Your only hope.
Wait, actually?
By any chance, it's a charge yours, Genshin.
Don't be daft.
It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew.
No way! Wait! No! Did they actually do it? I had a little bit of a feeling when Iris gave tea to Barak and Barak was like, there's no way! No. Oh my god!
My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his
Unborn child! Oh my god!
But then, should something happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know who can truly rely on.
Oh my god!
What do you say if something should happen to you? Tomorrow night you're going to be...
I can't believe it actually is happening. I had a little bit of a feeling that maybe they would do that. I didn't actually think that would happen. Where's the wife?
You never know, do you? What life will bring.
Wow. I can't believe this, Ark. I can't believe they actually did it.
Warden, tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Sashiro and... No, not with him! Warden, this is a favor I'm asking of you. Only you, Eugen.
Genshin knew Sashiro was like being a little shit.
Well, I see very well. The very night I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. It was an old hunting hound. An old hunting hound lay stick in the ground.
The dog! Is the dog alive? No way. Oh my god! Oh my god!
The poor woman was on the floor. Dark as room, she was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further.
Oh, his wife is beautiful!
It was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child.
Yeah, didn't she die in childbirth?
In the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Gradually, something of a day, I looked around the room. There was a precious little an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years. Bit of top quality leather and fine stitching.
Wait, that's the trunk in the house, is it? Is that the trunk in the sweet Show's house?
But it was when I saw the emblem of the site that everything dropped into place.
The emblem for the Baskervilles.
B for Baskerville.
Baskerville. You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zix?
What? The newborn was his daughter.
I think that's the one.
But that makes no sense! Why on earth wouldn't Clint entrust a child in my care in that case?
Because you were 22!
I was completely unaware he even had a daughter!
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were to ever be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. Oh! So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zix family as much as possible.
Order believed it.
I don't either. I didn't think they would actually do it.
I imagine it is Father our Lord Clint Van Zix made the obvious choice. He would thought himself, this Japanese man here is something I can trust, someone I can trust.
Don't.
I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
How awful.
I was completely at a loss. And then I had to ask my great friend,
I can't believe this.
ask him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume? Does it click in your head yet, Naruto?
He took one look in my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words, the name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba. Oh!
Oh! That's right, Ayame. Or in English,
Iris! Iris! That's I had no idea.
Ding dong! Ow!
Mr. Naruto, what's wrong?
The little thing pinched me on my butt through my trouser pocket hard. Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Oh my god! That's why he knew the collar belonged to the dog. He knew the symbol on the thing. That's why he knew. Oh. That's insane. Can like Barok and Iris have a moment, please? That's his niece, y'all. Iris is Barok's niece. What the hell? What?
Can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you?
Ding dong! Ah! My butt! We can hear you. You see what expressive tugging can do? That'd be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
It was, wasn't it?
Talk about difference in family, dude. Literally, can they like reunite now? Maybe Barok can visit us the Sholmes suite regularly, you know. Iris is his name, so not too much to process. That's insane. Oh my god. Sherlock Sholmes and Susato Mikotoba, gay dads. And Barok the uncle, literally. The literal uncle, Barok. Cause like cause Naruhodo was talking about his new family now, like, you know. And like Iris asked me and Susato to be her brother and sister, and they showed a nice little picture with Professor Mikotoba, Herlock, Susato, and Iris, and I was like, oh my god, we're the kids, and Herlock and Mikotoba are gay dads, and Barok is the weird uncle, you know, the sad uncle. He's the literal uncle now. So, okay, you gotta go sleep, you finish the stream, you know everything when you wake up in the morning.
Surpass myself, I feel. It become apparent to me to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require such measures. Runa!
No, Susie!
Oh, Iris!
I'm so pleased with the wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling just cause like Iris and Barok did kind of have a moment for a little bit. I didn't realize that Barok didn't
I mean, I get it. Because he was like, yes, this tea is delicious, very nice. Like, since when does Barrow say that?
Let's have a party to celebrate. Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
It's called Uncle Reaper.
What? Oh!
This is why your brother didn't give Iris to you, because you'd be too flustered, bro. Hey, that's your niece stalking, bro. That's so strange.
I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, how lovely. You promise now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come next soon.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Ah! My butt! One final pinch goodbye, was it?
Incredible.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Von Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Why?
Certainly.
Oh my god.
Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
Aww. Can you smile just once?
Give me a little smile.
No, don't leave!
Wait, Lord Von Zeeks!
Do you want the paper?
Why? Yeah, I mean, yes.
What are you intending to do now?
Jones. Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
What? Oh no.
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that is done, the Von Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see. Who said that?
Don't be a fool! Are those the actions of a man who once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, I certainly never expected to hear the words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Yonosuke Naruhodo. No, come back!
Sighed. Kazuma Sugi. Seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo.
Huh?
Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
Why didn't Barrow follow? Oh, we must. Barrow, don't worry. He'll have his moment. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. Am I going back to Japan? Or am I staying in England? I'm home! Oh my god, ah, my face! Jesus, Gina!
No time to call you. Me waiting ages or no.
What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, innit? We've got with a bang. With fireworks, ideally. You can bang later.
What?
When you got fire, smoke's the best next thing, innit?
That's the girl on Fresno Street. Could help you with that, I think.
Right, I remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. Who's saying?
I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Alright?
Bang! Ow. The world-famous detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure, sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found in his abandoned cabin.
You were both there.
I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there on the scene as well. Shows. What? You were? That's why the deuce. Why did you say this all before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. Oh, it's hard to not feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Shone, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
Yeah, not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, well, now there you are.
Hey!
Dinner is on the table, everyone. Do come take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Goodness, is it really true, Gina?
Hey, thank you for the raid, hero. Oh my! Thank you for the hero raid, Black Yoshi. Thank you for the hero raid, Sophie Bear. Thank you for the raid, Wolf. Thank you for the raid, Dunagoon. Hero on a bike. Brace yourself for impact, the Genshin kind. Thank you for the raid. Yes, exclamation hero. Hero rides on a bike raid. That's right. Abram, thank you for the hero rides on a bike raid. And Zelda rides on a master cycle. My master cycle. Cell shaded destiny. Thank you for the raid. Hero on a bike. Hero farted. Indeed he did. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? We are finishing up some Ace Attorney. We'll still be looking through some stuff in the DLC stuff, but we finished the main case, I guess. Heroes thinks because we raided from me. What's up, Jamie? Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? For anyone new, we shiny hunt. We play this. We play other games. We play Ace Attorney. Animal Crossing. Draw stuff. We'll be streaming on Twitch this weekend. Smelly wellies. But how is everyone doing?
Yep, I'm losing my corpus globus and going back out. What you do best? Diver's life for me.
Wait, what? Why? Stay as a detective. Don't be a diver. Childa says when he is using his... Brace yourself, this is gonna... Oh, Mom on a bike ride.
You're relieving the police force, but why, Ginny? Don't. Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Anyway, no matter how hard I try, the Reaper ain't gonna accept a...
What did you just say?
The Reaper ain't gonna accept a diver turned dick. Well, people can change, you know.
I don't know, Iris, you just had to put a word in. I'm sure he'll listen to his niece.
Ah yes, that reminds me. A rather thoughtful offer to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence.
Even use the same tone. Oh my! Dog! Oh! Hero on a bike raid. Hey, how are you doing, Hero Plays? Hero is on a bike and Zelda is on the master cycle. Come! Whoa! Hero! Wow. It's the inspector's pocket watch. The crown has been reattached. What? Mommy! Wait. Mommy!
That watch has brought a joy. The symbol of his great achievements is called a yacht.
You sit down.
Portraying his fail, he imagined every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, he stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of the Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Ow! Wow! He's so big.
Cheese lemon cheesecake. Ow, so cheesy.
Yes, someone with equally fierce detective spirit.
Thanks for coming, Raider. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
Thoughts? It's gotta be me. There's no one else. Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... He was my boss. Yes, Ginny, he was.
Thanks for the raid.
Thoughts?
No, Gina.
Oh yeah, I made you a promise, didn't I, Iris? That I'll become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
About that! About that, Gina! About that, Gina. Man. Man, remember the time when we thought Dr. Wilson was Iris's father and we were so scared of telling her her father was dead? About that! About that! Oh no! Yeah, shortly stream. That's all good. Doctor, you call me, am I? Yo, we did a short little one, my Z. Ow, a short little. How goes? It is going great. I definitely didn't cry. What? What do you mean? Oh!
Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him back kicking and screaming.
I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Tomato, oh my. Gina might be best.
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Oh wait, Iris, your combination game make you raise a potato, tomato. Oh my. Mikotoba.
Eh?
Iris. Oh.
Well, obviously I always wondered who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I come from. Thought he might tell me something about myself. But I caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people.
Oh my god, I just realized that the autopsy she stole it because she thought the handwriting was her father's, but in reality, she stole her father's autopsy report. Oh. Yeah, 30 minutes to upload 2 clips. Oh my god. The page is like, oh my. Everyone starts peeing over the chat. Oh my god. God lick. Bye, hero. Thank you for the raid. Ooh.
Harry, you know, Professor Mickey.
Major Doc raid. Oh. Hickory dickory doc. Wanna touch my... Not at all, mother. You're no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Harry?
No. Dots with every word, Iris. No. Are we not gonna tell her? I guess we don't want. I guess the whole point was that Clint didn't want to be his daughter to bear the burden. I guess. Your bracelet broke out. You know you were comfortable. Soft as three balls don't have. Oh my.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Daddy.
Oh wow. That's, I think, Mikotoba. You're so. I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh. For 6 years, you and I have solved many a mystery together. During that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. A moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. Goodbye, hero. Do I just cry? It's okay, I cried just now. I mean, what? Should have never experienced it. Were it not for you. I should never have experienced it, not for you. Roll softly, souls. I must confess, it was the weight of my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think it's cause for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, the food will go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Harley. In the week after.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. I don't want to go back to Japan. Do I have to go back to Japan? This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences while I lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. I'm leaving. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room.
Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
Oh, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zieks.
I made up my mind many years ago to never tell her who her real father was. It's what we agreed on of Genshin after all.
Lord Clint Van Zieks' final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes, I had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why.
When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville.
You decided to investigate the insignia. Sooner or later, you would have made the connection to Van Zieks. To make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written on my notes on the time.
The Hound of Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of dog used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented a story that having collapses to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting my investigations, you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I never understood is why Susato came across the manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's Hound of Baskerville story, I mean.
Cho sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled on what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where...
Hey, thank you for Ghost for climbing the bridge.
Susato came across it, of course.
Ah.
It was the only case Soames and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Soames and I discovered the matter and decided that we wouldn't allow the story's publication.
My gay dads. Mikotoba and Soames.
Returned the manuscript by post to Soames for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father?
That's right, because Soames had told me about how astute she became.
Man. Man, Clint and his wife gave birth to a genius, bro. Good blood, you know.
Thoughts. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Oh?
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. When it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I mean, I think she deserves to know. Like, I think any child who doesn't know who their parents are deserves to know who their parents are. Even if it's something like that. It's not like they didn't care for her.
I think so too.
Thoughts?
Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Dots, judging from that expression, I say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
Man, the first game it was Susato leaving back to Japan, and now it's Naruhodo. Wow.
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma.
It has to be at the right time, yeah. I feel like now that she's less curious about it, we don't have to. But probably when she's older. When she's older and not a baby, I feel like she'll be mature enough to not take such a traumatic news badly, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if we tell her now, it would just kind of destroys your child, the child.
But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Soames all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. The path of the defense lawyer, huh? Yes, that's what I'm now. It's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And as that path will be following the rest of my life. And the rest of my descendants' life. Sounds like we've made quite a resolution there. That's the name of the game. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow. But I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there'll be another opportunities in the future. Then I bid you good night.
Night! Oh my gosh, she was listening. Hey, Sato-san! That's
Susato-san.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Hey. Awkward, but yeah, okay. Did you hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but,
Oh, but how much did you hear?
well, from the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning. That's
So you've made up your mind. You return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
yes. I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I really did want to. I did want to earlier this evening actually, but you already gone out.
No, that's quite alright. I already knew that it's what you decided, Naruhodo-san.
You did? No. Don't give me that face. The music.
Thus,
Dots. Sato-san?
yes,
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. You can always visit.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or locum student should be ashamed of themselves.
Sato-san, so like myself. Thank you. Aww. We're so... Back again. Wow, it's been a couple days, huh? Quasar, yo, quack, quack, quack. I feel like I made the same joke last time. Can't believe the days finally come. Oh, I'm sorry, Iris. It's okay, you have your uncle. I can't get that. I can't get that out of my head. Like, how the hell? Okay. I'm sorry about your mom and your dad and your uncle.
You're really leaving then, Bruno?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Well, it was very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. Oh no, the gay dads have to separate too. No! At least give him a little smooch. For one, at least it felt like old times. Oh, just kiss. As I suppose, on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. Oh my god, look at the daughter.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, you do that.
Susato-san.
Oh,
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board.
no thanks.
such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Yes.
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me.
Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Thank you for the raid. More voice acting. Oh yeah.
And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Another raid, it seems. From who?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke,
Kazuma. Hey!
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Hey, Major League Gaming, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are just on the last chunk of the game. Gabby Cat, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I hope the stream is good. For anyone new, we are slowly ending off Ace Attorney today till whatever game comes next. If any game comes next. Very Shiny Hunt, we play Animal Crossing. We're streaming on Twitch this weekend, starting this weekend. How's the stream? It's going good, it's going great. This game is amazing. I love this game. It blows my mind. So much happened today. There's voice acting now. Normally I do the voice acting, but now the game's talking. Oh my.
do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
On the boat or like my death? Like which one? He's good. He's never said my best
Thanks.
friend. Aww. Kiss! Oh man, what?
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital. But,
I was looking forward to my wild time. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mark Ota, I have to roast you a little bit. It's hilarious. I really wanted to have a wild time with you, Kazuma. What is this anime? This is Ace Attorney. Right now, it's the ending cutscenes. That's why it's like this. Gross, gross. No, it's not gross. It's beautiful. I want a wild time with you, Kazuma. Why?
Well, we'll have to save that for another time.
Oh my. Don't worry, I'll come back. You hit the rain, right? You gotta walk your dog. That's alright, go feed your dog. You've been looking. Thank you for the rain.
Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Oh, face me. Never mind. Context is abandoned. Who needs that?
me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
Oh, he's gonna be a defense lawyer now. Hell yeah, that's what you're meant to be. The page.
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Why? This country already has a prosecutor.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long,
Then who's gonna be? There's no good defense lawyer here. In
I
England.
intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
No. Nope.
oh, I see.
Naruhodo! Naruhodo is so... Oh. I see. Oh. Okay. Didn't this guy die? He didn't apparently. he's well alive.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, anything for you, Boo. Now that you are normal and not annoying. Now that you're back.
Name it.
Oh! Sorry, this is so cursed. Ryunosuke Ryunosuke is he's not timid boy anymore. Name it. I have a favor, Mr. Naruhodo. Name it. Do I? What? What you want? Oh, when you love Pokemon, we love Pokemon too.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Aww, you'll always be by my side. Sword fight. Oh, can we touch tips?
You do have your sword. I mean, you have a sword with you. I'll take that one. I'll take this one. You can keep your sword.
Karuma? Why?
Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day.
Oh, that you were annoying as hell. Yeah. Oh, my friend.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector.
Oh, I know what he means.
But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me.
You know, sorry. The demon, yeah.
The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me. Until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
Wow.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Yeah, the name of the game. But this British, it is England. England doesn't have a good enough defense lawyer like myself, like yours truly.
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all.
Slay. She can never again. She get attached to NPCs. I really wasn't expecting her to kill someone as important as the inspector.
I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
I mean, how can I say no?
Of course I will.
To touch your
I'll
sword.
keep it by my side. Always.
Sorry, the game has so lines.
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san?
Oh my god, third wheel! What? Sorry.
The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
You don't want to be with Kazuma?
What?
You don't want to stay in England?
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me.
Oh my god.
But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
We're busy being gay, don't interrupt. Yeah, dude, right? Cause yeah, me and Kazuma were having a moment, girl.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
Oh! Oh, bye. I mean, I like a lot of things about you, just don't be annoying, you know? Anytime, Kazuma. I mean, if you ask me to stay, I'll stay.
You mean you knew about this?
But what?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
Kazuma and Naruto, please proceed. Camera, oh! I mean, we are on the pier. We are on the dock. I mean, last farewell, you know.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
No, you can do what you want, girl. You got your own rules, your own life.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you?
But women aren't allowed in the courtroom just yet. So, I guess it's time to break that rule now.
Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with
Stand
me.
a man with consent.
Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Yeah, I mean,
Of course.
we do play Pokemon on the channel.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting.
Oh!
So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
Yeah! The world!
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll
Don't
have
say
me,
that about yourself,
I'd
girl!
be delighted.
You're the sassiest hoe I have seen!
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
That's true.
Ah!
Stop
What's
screaming!
wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Yeah, me, I don't know.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Oh, Iris, goodbye!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Can you stop spamming? No problem, Kazuma.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Oh my god! Ooh. Oh my. Oh, he knows. Ow. Wait! He's touching tips! Oh! Oh, yeah!
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that.
Oh, yeah.
Partner,
Oh, yeah, partner! Oh, my god! Oh, my god! Not in front of the children, Kazuma! The sun's
Don't forget me
rising
then,
and
Kazuma.
so is something else. Oh, don't forget me, yeah.
as if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Don't worry. Your gay friend is leaving. I'm leaving my gay friend too. Don't worry about it.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
You love soldiers.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
Ooh!
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
I'd be delighted if you came.
Oh yes! Would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Susato, now's not the oh yes, we welcome you with open arms, she said. Susato know what's up. We welcome you with open arms, she said. My father will open his legs for you to I mean, what?
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't
that game hint. Oh, come to Japan! Be with your friend!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
Of course. We will see you again. Susato, you're a
And that
child!
brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
I mean, she's seen what her father and her love do. Aww!
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
Aww! Yay!
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Yeah!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I've been thoroughly indulgent in inquiries about my remote cinematography today. I have no power to electrical goods. What a promise close called secrecy. And I decided to absent from London in order. A sojourn of distant climes. An empire of Japan, perhaps. Yes, come to Japan. Wardrobe class. You're welcome back, Ezekiel. The claps. You did. Woo, yeah.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. He just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." He made me Hurley cry.
Aww.
Gave him some lotion and invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said he might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Aww. Charles was good with that boat, so yeah. In those days when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence in my side. Once unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the court. For 5 years. Despite everything, I still wear your persecutor's badge with pride. In the darkness that won't beset me no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward the brighter future. No. Gina?
The boss let her know for me, you know. I can read every letter now, A to Z.
Oh, nice!
He's cleared a lot of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? That ain't exactly what me Chief Inspector Toby here gonna keep for London, keep going up for Londoners. Wish only you'd set old grateful hours before you know.
Don't worry, you got this, Gina. The music changing? Gregson.
Traitor, truth is I'm not upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a direct heart, but it's a good heart. You remind me I need to be true to myself.
Yeah, the music changed.
Got a job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. Then, you've got to complete your education in the art induction in our long direction, they say.
Oh my god.
Your Excellency is been accused of illegal entry and of mercy stuff for the face.
The minister has been detained in Britain anyway.
Who is catfish counsel for the defense? And the women are forbidden to enter the courtroom.
My friend Susan plays the British courtroom all the time, doing a wonderful job.
Perhaps I should engage in the services of a regular legal team.
There's no more judge. Oh yeah, Japan has no judge, by the way, because the judge got arrested. He's also wearing his ship attire. You can visit your mother now.
Mama, is it true that Japanese people, they expect to fillet corpses?
Yes, there are fish corpses on the whole. Music has changed again.
I need to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I? Oh my god.
No. And I'm glad.
Aww, good yum. Hey, he's back! Yeah, I'm in Great Britain and I mentioned my old university friend invitation. He sent me a nice letter saying he'd like to show me around and everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel, now I can't afford a bill. Oh, Barok, come to my rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish with dinner sometimes. No. Why'd you book a hotel that was expensive?
When I made it to investigation of the Kilarito Cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the bitter state of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the research, there is nothing which two spells could not do.
Yeah, he said that. Everyone calls me gossip. I are jaunty tidbits to pass by, you know.
Everyone be pepino. I say let's spaghetti. The morning never made it.
Everyone's equally. No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. Oh, John, you made lots of new friends, yes. Yes, prison is great. Oh, I'm glad his wife stuck around. This reminds me of the Eggert and his friends. Isn't this like Eggert and his friends? Kazuma, when I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. However it might have ended, I knew I wanted you there to see it. If I ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather have defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karama in your care. Now kiss me. It was a Roy. Oh, the music. He can bootleg Mario Luigi, yeah. Oh, is this? Am I on the ship?
I made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you'll be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all your talents have been recognized by the great detective. Because you really are the greatest of all lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, oh, I filled in the Daruma eye. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cat. Wait. We're gonna look through the DLC stuff before we end the stream, no worries. No kiss me, been lurking. You've been carried off so it sounded like it was in the game. Oh my god, Susato. I mean, Rotaro. Oh my god. Look at the cats! Why is there multiple? Naruhodo's on his path. He always enjoys ending with a group picture. He has all 3 cats with him. Stop Hosonaga. Hey look, it's Kazuma's grave that they built for whatever because they wanted to lie to us. Remember when they lied to us, but we did. Yeah. Susato-san, come with me! Yay! Oh look, Iris, come along, let's go! They're so cute together, come along, yay! Oh my god, I forget. No! You can see he's dancing in full body now. Yo, Queen Bee. You got don't kill the guy. Oh my god, Suzuki-san, please. Why? Sup, Trevor? Look at the child. Oh my god, of course he's crying. Freaking kid. Yo, Courtney and her child, her daughter. Where did that come from? They're about to kill us. Oh my god. Barok, your friend is doing the walk beside you. Come, Barok, do you want to walk with us? Walk behind your knees. Wait, the cat is walking with us. I didn't notice. Stretching land. Oh my god, oh, they look cute together. The guy had an X in there on his pocket. What the hell? Stretching land and depth. Oh, hello, where are you going? Gregson, Gina and Toby. Oh, look at them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, Susato's dead. Do be doing the stanky leg, bro. That's why. Wait, that's why her look left. Sup, dog? Look at this guy. Strongheart. Jesus. Wait, where's Kazuma here? Guess this stuff they have to be. Hey, Kazuma! Oh yes! Oh yeah! Touch tips with me. Maybe haven't danced battle yet. Because they're the gay dads. Pause? Why did you take a picture? Return to Japan. Yay! Aww. Sad it ended, but the game was amazing, yeah. Oh my god! Yes, run faster! Wait, I need the achievement to go away. Oh yeah. Oh, wow. Beautiful! I'm so sad it's over. But the story, this is amazing. Back again in the port! I'm sad it's over, but good. It was good. Yet again, Ace Attorney has come to an end. Maybe in a few years they'll release a new game. But in the meantime, let's look at the DLC things. I don't think we have time to do the episodes. Maybe I'll do that as a video premium or something. But we can look at the pictures. This was amazing. Zam the artwork. Yeah, we can see the pictures. So there's pictures of the second game here, which they gave us a spoiler warning about. Look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, these are the second game's photographs. So let's look at this. So here's Naruhodo's DLC outfit. Very nice, very nice. Yes, Susato. Oh damn. Oh god, we never saw this. Oh, it was on her bag. I didn't notice. This is Susato's DLC outfit. Very nice, very nice. Here's what is going on there? What's happening here? Why is it in an electrical chair? But here's here's Herlock's DLC outfit. Very nice. And here's Iris's other outfit. Very cute, very cute. She's so cute! Look at her outfit, man. Oh, dang! Damn! Here, wait, it's a new code. You draw two versions of Round 6. One without his cloak. And... okay. Wow. So this is a different cloak. Very nice. And look at that picture. Wow. Please. Telling me he's not Edgeworth? This is definitely straight up just Edgeworth. Edgeworth cosplay. Barok-san. Oh, Kazuma, hey, what's up? Look at that. Ooh, Kazuma with the hoodie but no mask. That's so weird. Twist and turns, the revelation of their battle. This is one of the most epic cases. Yeah, this case blew my the twist though. Oh my hell. That was a lot of twists. That was a lot. Back out. The amount of twists, man, it was crazy. This is why Barok looks like a vampire. This is an amazing case. Oh my god! Oh, look at that! Oh, the baby! Oh my god! Clint be looking like a zombie. Oh my god, Clint, you be. Oh my god. Oof. Look at that. What's going on here? Yo, Clint, your legs, dude. Barok, baby Barok. You tell me this is the murder dog? Bruh. Look at the baby.
Oh my god. They really I mean, the eyes really look like iris, no? Oh my god, the pink cravat. What's up, Nagito? You came into me crying because like, and holy shit! Look at Clint! Look at Clint when he was 21. Oh, give me more! Give me more, baby. Look at him. Oh, look, he looking fine now, but damn, look at this. Oh my god. Explains his leg behavior. It's true. He practiced stretching, you know. Yo, influence, bro. Look at that. That's so cute. Oh my god. Yo, Kazuma's diet. Wait, what is the story behind this? Clint Van Zix. They approached his design like he was a main character. Kazuma's diet. Gotta be flexible to take the biggest cases, yeah. Oh, that's the ring. This is a different hairstyle. This reminds me of somebody else, I don't know. Ooh, Kazuma's father without the mustache. Look at some kind of way. Whoa! Wait, is that them when they were younger? No way. Oh, wait, the picture here is when he was 16 years ago. So 16 years ago he be looking like that, and 16 years ago Herlock be looking like that? No way. Also, look at the baby. Wait. The gay dads, there's even a rainbow. Oh my god, my gay dads. My gay fathers. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh my god. More please, more. Okay. Gonna finish Danganronpa V3 again, you're gonna cry a lot. I feel that, this is to me. Look at baby Iris, the rat. And also, damn! Herlock! What happened, man? Oh man! The hair gel. Also, the father, bro. Oh my god. So that's how he looked like 16 years ago. He been looking fine. Can we have a side game like this? Like, their dance of deduction was so fun. Ooh, I'm surprised she didn't come back. I thought she would appear more, but nah. Bro, she be cheating wearing heels. But look at Susato though, damn. This is Susato's friend, remember me? Very nice, very nice. Whoa. Oh my god, the judge, little hoe. You gonna do something fun, your boy as hell, no? Oh hey, it's the trunk where the dead body was! Wait, what? Whoa, what's going on here? Hey, Susaki-san. It's just... okay. Oh my god, the cats! There's 3 cats now. Ew! Oh! The pink definitely suits him more. The red looks too royal. Look at this, man. Beautiful. Wow. Oh, Gia! Gina looking... Man, Gina... Okay. Oh wow, look at the doggo! Toby! Being a week, you're excited. You're gonna plane right to New Mexico? Oh wow. Oh damn. Albert. And the victim. Ass man. Yo, Drabber. Cute doggo. Yo, Drabber. Look at Drabber. Drabber and Madam Two Spells. That handle, bro. My dude. He had an interesting design. He was just a dick. So, I like her though. She's cute. Mysterious. Oh, Courtney! Okay. Oh my god. Maria, please. Maria, calm down. Look at Courtney over here. Oh, same Courtney. She really be looking like Courtney from the other game. And her daughter Maria. Maria's cute. The extras, the child, the baby, and the Mario Brothers. French and Italy. Oh my god, their color schemes is the literal flag. That's why they have red hair. Oh hey. Oh my god. His hair when his hair's down. Yo, sick. Look at his hair when his hair's down. Oh my. Yo, Chicken Stroganoff? Yes, his name is Chicken. And, Barricaded. Oh, there he is. The man himself, male Strongheart. Look at him now. Hey, you douche. Be looking like Von Karma over here. Be looking like Manfred. Oh! The face. My god, Barok, what happened? Wait, Barok! So this is them as animals. Herlock is a rabbit. So Gina Hedgehog, what's going on? Kazuma. Kazuma. And Barok. Isabel? Just kidding. Look at how long, bro. Yeah. Hey, Ryunosuke. Yes, Kazuma. Wanna do it? You bet. Sato's not in the room. Iris's lucky charms. Ah. So this is Iris's lucky charms. Harley and berries. Meowsix. Hey Gina. Wait, Harley, berries, Shrew Nosuke, Lopsato, Clawzuma, the mask apparatus, Meowsix, and Gina. Yurunosuke. Wow. Eurosix. Oh damn that. So these are the posters, the original posters of the game.
wow, Lord Strongheart be looking like. So these are the original posters of the original games. Okay, so cute, dude, right? Look at male Strongheart over there. Look at that, Yokozuna, and then this one, Herlock, Toby, Gajina, Iris, Suzuki-san, Mikotoba, Kazuma's there. Little Clint is there too. My god, they put Seishiro underneath. They put Seishiro underneath this douchebag. Oh my goodness. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the Genshin. I was like, who's that? Where? Look at that. They put Remember Me so big on the poster. I thought she would play a bigger role. Oh, these are the... Oh my. Wow. So this is the current poster for the Chronicles version. Thank you for playing. Oh, look at them. Okay, this is definitely them gonna do it. I mean, what? Look at how cute. Oh, that's the end of the pictures. Is there other things? Oh, these are all videos. Is there anything else we should so do we could do these at some point, but I feel like them, I don't know how long they are. Short episodes seem like altogether it's going to be quite long. Is there any auditorium from the new game now that we finished it? No. So here are the achievements. We have like more than half. So there's this one. So this one is if you get everything else. So we have completing episode 1, episode 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the second game. We also have, so this one is complete all of the extra episodes, okay. This one is playing the game in all the outfits. This one is for having dug around to find every argument about shovels and spades. We have the ladder one, we don't have the spades versus freaking shovels or whatever. They're still married. We have this one for successfully presenting evidence in the first cross-examination that occurs in both games. We have successfully pressing a witness in the first cross-examination. Herlockian is having read every new idea on Iris's blackboard. Okay. We have this one, which is examine the medical report card inside and out. Oh my. We don't have this one, which is examine the pillow with the Kazuma case. We have this, which is having identified some head thing, episode 3. Second rate strings, we don't have it. Examine the violin before talking with Iris about the Wilson topic. Okay. This one we have, which is examine the fireplace whilst with Susato. And then this one is a question mark. It looks like it involves the two brothers, which is nasty. We don't have this either, having named Aochi and Eugene as the victim. We don't have this either, examining Miss Green's bottle. This one is the noodler. Oh my god. Answering Mr. Show's question about who might have something belong to the convict. Wait, what? They belong to the convict in episode 2. This one we have, which is present the armband to Lord Van Zeeks. That one I didn't know it was even a freaking thing. Best chips for talking with Gina after Ryonosuke regains conscious with the incident following to. Oh. Wait, we can go back to her? Or if you move and then go back to her, okay. And then there's this one, which is also a question mark. I wonder what it is. This one is about Kazuma's sword. So maybe if maybe we present our armband to Kazuma. I don't know actually. Or to present the sword. Yeah, or to correct the children out. So this is music from the second game. Baker Street Bowl. The Great Pursuit. Oh, here's the German song. This is the German song they play on the gramophone. Is it a real song? Let me see if it's there's the lyrics. Now that we have the title. Oh, it's a original song. No, it's based on, what is this? Is it a real song? Doesn't seem like it. I think it's an original song. Wow. Okay, here's the lyrics. So the lyrics is, bring me a Schwarzbier. What the hell is that? A Schwarzbier is literally a beer. Nice. So bring me a friggin' beer, I demand. Seething like a volcano, it burned my gullet. Oh, hops your rage. What? Bring me a knackwurst, which I'm guessing is a sausage. Is it a sausage? What's this? I know wurst is a sausage. Yeah, it is a sausage. Bring me a sausage! Bring me a knackwurst, I command. Hot like a diamond. Oh! Oh! It broke my teeth in two. Oh boy, your rage. So this song. Bring the shite hole. What the hell? So shite hole is a instrument. It's a string instrument. That looks like a box. Okay, whatever. I vowed at the first stroke. The string snapped. Alas, the old rage. It's the translation of the song. Nice. So there's an unused version? Oh, this one is the instrumental. So this one is... The one they use in the game has no music. This one has music. The unused one. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the instrumental version. Speaking German. Oh, you want to... I can read the whole lyrics in German. I got a German lyric right here. Hell mit dem Schwarzbier. It's a Gebot. What the spelling is this? Wir Fehlberg. Fuse them. I wish I could play both at the same time. Hair makes them knacker. Ich befahl. It's karaoke time. I already lost the tune. I wish I played them both at the same time. So someone we know took 7 years of German, asked them to translate. Scared about the lyrics. They're fluent in it. Oh, swallowing void of nothingness of same? This is the unused version. Just remember there's a video one miss sent me. Oh my. Madam to spells. They don't have a Baroque theme, which is strange. Great partners! Oh, this is the partners. So about my life. I need them to make a third game and have more moments with this music. Because the scene, so this was when we were playing Professor Mikotoba and we're doing our dance with deduction with Herlock. Oh my god, that was like one of the coolest parts of the game. That was so cool! Professor Mikotoba is the goat, man. When you sim for Baroque, oh yeah. There's no Baroque. no more voices. I wish they added more voices. So this is the escapades. The first of 8. Should we just see one and see how long it is? This one only has spoilers for the first game, so right. Should we just see how long one of them is?
Myself, scrub and scrub. But the repellent odor to meat will never be repelled from the refrigerator of yours again. But you have it back on your position. At least you should be grateful, old man. How dare you?
Excuse me, but I'd just like to get that Zabuton cushion there if I could. Zabuton.
It's a shame you military manufactured. This is not over. Castle should always do to defraud a senior citizen for his precious treasures. What's your time, old man? Mark my words, I won't.
Sorry, Sergeant, but could I get that Zabuton cushion there as well?
Oh. I won't go to jail, never. Imagine never heard. The very next day, my boy was found without a chain of command in place to provide for him.
He saved the watching an album. Oh my god, I saw this video! I've seen this video, I sent it to Kitsune as well. Literally me. I think at some point that juror does say he wants Paul to step on him.
I'm trying to protect ever could have absent scare you. Orderly, just employ the bar or defense the senior citizen act. No, do not right to fight the enemy. He's using underhand tactics for tit-tat-tat.
What was that? I'm sorry to interrupt again, but I need to get that Western style cushion there on the sofa.
What do you want, man?
Oh, please don't mind me.
Where do my eyes deceive me, or is this the wide-eyed criminal from the trial before?
Wide-eyed, perhaps, but criminal, no.
Where does this unhealthy fascination raise the preceding arrangement for them? Wow, are you peering under the cushion of this upholstered seat?
Oh, well, the thing is... Any luck? Did you find it? I'm guessing that's Kazuma. Hey! Oh, hey, it's Kazuma when he wasn't, like, dead. Sadly not. I don't think it's here, Kazuma. Tess, you really are a liability, Yonosuke. What's the face?
Reporter what? I realized something that is...
Yes, we were just on our way to a party to celebrate my friend's victory here when... I realized my university pin badge was missing.
A university pin badge, you say?
Yes, from my collar here, you see?
Uniforms must be kept in proper condition at all times. Missing badges unacceptable.
I thought if I looked around, you'd probably turn up somewhere. Like the old tale of the Koban coin and the steak.
I don't know which I'm acutely aware of.
I've really exhausted my search now, really. The only logical conclusion is that someone must have stolen it.
Don't look at me! I don't find that amateur objects irresistible, you know. Imagine what would happen if little Trooper Idol, swallow something like that.
I'm afraid we'll have to give up, Yonosuke. Still, if you tell the office your student number, they should be able to issue you with a new one. Dots. What's the matter? Don't tell me! Yes, I don't remember my student number, you freaking idiot. I don't believe it! I mean, this is the second time you've lost your badge, isn't it? Third, actually. I'm useless. Didn't think you could remember it. You should have made note of it somewhere. Told you until that I was blue in the face last time this happened. Yes, I do seem to remember someone telling me something along those lines. It was you, was it? You can't remember who told you. You need to remember it. Look at his face. He's so done. Where's this Kazuma, huh?
Where student numbers are 6 digits. Who remembers 6 whole digits?
UMA isn't exactly long-established university, you know. All of our numbers are still rather low. In fact, they only use the last 3 digits.
Well, that might help, I suppose.
That might help. Yonosuke, it's only 3 digits you need to remember. 3!
Sorry, my brain is just such a disappointment. Dude, same. My brain is such a disappointment. Dude, literally my life, bro. Yes, well, anyway, young man, myself, I was greatly impressed with you in the courtroom today.
Oh, you mean me?
A lawyer was ready before you even graduated. Does a lawyer fancy this one? This one? Oh, this one? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh no, I still have much to learn. In fact, it was her brought home me to know certain uncertain terms only last year. My Achilles heel was spectacularly exposed by my best friend here.
Indeed. What? By me? This is the first I heard about it.
Yes, by Yonosuke Naruhodo. You can't have forgotten, surely. It was last summer at the speech contest.
What the hell's happening? The speech contest? Oh, damn!
The contestants had to take this stage and deliver a public address on any subject they choose. We were competing to give the most compelling and powerful speech.
And yours was great. It made a huge impression on the audience.
Obviously, since I was a budding student of law, I was determined to win. And sure enough, one by one, my opposition fell. When I reached the final, at last I came up against you.
Yes, so you did.
Not being rude, but when I first laid eyes on you, I thought to myself, this cheeky, wide-eyed little shit. No hope out of his depth. He's gonna be a pushover.
Literally now everybody says his entire name. Literally, right? He doesn't even have to. That's your version of not being rude, is it?
Well, I paid my complacency because it brought a humiliating defeat.
The fish! How were your ranks compromised?
My speech was going very well. I had the audience in the palm of my hand. It clung on my every word. And then, when I came to the very last line...
Yes, what happened in the very last line?
It was supposed to be a climactic end, but unfortunately I completely fucked it up.
Never! You mean you stumbled on your boat?
Spectacularly. Even now, I can't believe I ruined it!
What an outrageous man!
Dots. Yonosuke, you better say it. I still can't get my tongue around it.
I can nowhere else you can put your tongue. Sure, of course, I can still recall it perfectly. What you said at the end of your speech, or rather, what you intended to say at the end of your speech, was this. So rise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud your forefathers' plight and the flight of the filial piety. What went wrong? Well, indeed, myself see no problem with the pronunciation of these party words.
In that case, old man, I invite you to say it yourself.
Very well then, I shall. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight and the flight of filial pride. It's impossible!
And arise, ladies and gentlemen, for I delivered perfectly. But the next part had me floundering for a whole 5 minutes.
Dude, if you had to do that for 5 minutes, just give up on the sentence.
By the end of it, I was on my knees in front of the...
Oh my god. Oh!
A blabbering mess.
And that's when the audience started to heckle you. Oh, flabber, blabber. Arise, arise, they were shouting. Bullying. I love it. Hang on.
But then, of course, this man went ahead and delivered his word perfect speech with a perfect ending. How did it go again?
Let me see. So, my dear fellows, the message is simple. Treat your father and mother with respect or something like that.
I mean, talk about stating the obvious. I mean, the fact is I lost that speech. Because my mouth was just so busy. Blah, blah, blah. I was on my knees and the moral that was coming out of my mouth was blah, blah, blah. That's the only way to describe it. Well, it's quite a tricky thing to say. I agree. That final fight for filial piety. Never since that day I had this question whirling in my head. Why did our forefathers choose such an awkward phrase? Was it to mock their children? I mean, it should never have been called filial piety in the first place.
At least you're going to Great Britain soon. It might not come up as much there.
Well, anyway, having lost that accursed contest, I came to ask you a question. How is it that you never trip up on your words? Inquired. You just gave me the broad smile and said, speaking fast is my hobby. I mean, really? What kind of hobby is that?
Judge me? Do you think you could take your hand off your sword? Besides, it's a way to pass the time.
After that, you started talking to me to 10 to the dozen like you were possessed almost. Honestly, you can't imagine the shock I suffered that day. You really can't.
You're right. I really can't. Pretty much, it's a total hobby. I expect a civilian like you to waste this time on.
Wow. Well, you have to practice, of course. There are some simple things to start with. Like this famous one, for example. Swift samurai sword, swipe silently sideways.
Yes, even a decrepit tongue with an ailing frame such as mine can't find his way around that one.
I've no doubt it's just a bit of fun, really. Can't imagine anyone would struggle to say it.
Isn't that right, Kazuma?
Dots! Swift samurai sword.
A blabbering mess by word two. The samurai, every good soldier is to be able to handle a sword. That's why I've been teaching Idol the fun about the sword play. Whoa, none of this wordplay not private.
Come to think of it, not long after that we started to attend lectures together, didn't we? Oh my god. And we got into debate about family values at the sukiyaki place on campus, do you remember? Man, the early days before any of the nonsense of the case. Yes, your argument was full of jokes and puns and wordplays as usual. I remember it well, loser.
Oh, was it?
In any case, I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock you gave me back then. And as a symbol of how seriously I took that oath, I decided to wear this, my red Hachimaki headband.
You're wearing that because we fought at a sukiyaki place? Dots. Dots. Sorry, Kazuma.
What?
You've lost me there, I'm afraid. I don't see the link. What does your red headband have to do with your oath?
Because it always reminds me of that smug look on your face as you uttered those tantalizing words.
What words? You mean the tongue twister?
I practiced and practiced until my tongue bled, but in the end I mastered it.
Mastered what?
Well, I think it's time you heard this actually. Listen carefully now. Here goes. Red headband, red headband, dead.
Oh wait, oh, that was the thing.
Red headband, lead headband, dead headband. There, word perfect, see?
No. What? I actually been meaning to ask you about that. About the story behind your headband, I mean.
Well, now you know, so I never forget the shock and humiliation that day. That's why I wear this red headband every single day without fail.
Dots. Well, I don't know exactly how much of a shock you think back then, but can't be more than the shock you've just given me now.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, but the tongue twister I said didn't go the way you seem to have remembered it.
Huh?
It's just as famous as Swift Samurai Sword, so I can't believe you don't know it, really. It goes red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man.
Wait, what?
Red bread pan! Seems I knocked some wind out of the headband of yours.
Oh, sorry.
Doesn't that problem? You could only start wearing a red bread pan on your head and such. You're for big ass manifest, young man. Your cheeks glowing redder than your hachi-machi.
Oh! Why do so many words have to be so similar?
Dogs. So, looking forward to Great Britain then, where you have to deliver speeches in corn in English.
I suppose you can't always wait, what is it? I suppose I can always shell seashells on the seashore.
Wow. And in the end, we never found my badge. Beautiful. What a way to end the stream. But that was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Man, can't believe it's over. Well, at least we know the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. I hope you guys enjoyed this case. That was probably the craziest case we've ever faced, and one of my favorites as well. I'll never forget it. But we will end the stream Sunday, so I won't stream tomorrow, but Sunday stream will be our first Twitch stream. I don't really know what to do on the first Twitch stream. Who knows, there might be a third one. I really hope they have a new game at some point. Usually the games take a few years to exist. But I really hope that a new game gets announced soon. There's other games we can play in the meantime. There's a few games I want to play there's a few other games I want to play. There's a game created by the same director called Ghost Detective, and you can really see it definitely reminds me of the Edgeworth game, kind of. It's called Ghost Detective. It's some DS game. I'll have to play on the emulator, but we might play that at some point. I also want to play that Somnium Files. So there's a few other mystery games we can play in the future. In the meantime, while we wait for either the Great Ace Attorney 3 or Ace Attorney 7. Phoenix, right? Maybe we'll go back to Phoenix at some point. But that was very fun. Phantom Trick, yeah. But that was very fun. Should we do a raid? Do we have enough people to do a raid? You saw a bit of it. Yeah, I looked up. It looked cool. We might do a raid. I'll make a community post about the Twitch stream later. We'll probably just do some random stuff on the first stream. I'm not sure what to do. But we might not have. I don't know if we have enough people to do a raid. Yeah, we'll just save it for another day. Well, we'll be on Twitch next time. But very nervous. I'm scared about the Twitch thing, but we'll see how it goes. I shall see y'all on Sunday on Twitch.
Goodbye, Ace Attorney. For now.
Make a new game, Capcom. I'm waiting for Phoenix. I'm waiting for Phoenix right in Smash. Oh, Barok. Just kidding. Alright. I might. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'll see y'all on the Twitch. But for now, goodbye.
Goodbye, Ace Attorney.